Alright everybody, welcome back to another episode of Fear the Old Lore. And yesterday we finished off with the painted world of Ariandel. I did forget to go get that follower saber, so I was going to go ahead and do that before moving on into the Ring City DLC, which I'm pretty excited about. So, I was looking at some of the notes, or some things like that I've looked at over the course of the playthrough, and so, with the fight with Sister Friede, there was a little bit of confusion on my part about like why she waited so long to use the Black Flame. But to be fair, in the Willem's armor, it talks about maybe it's the his sword. His sword talks about how Elfrida has Black Flame automatically, or like it's harbored within her. So it smolders within her. So she definitely had Black Flame before the fight began, which, I mean, I wasn't, like, trying to doubt that. It was just a bit weird why she waits till phase 3 after she dies twice to use it, instead of just, like, killing us immediately with it or something like that. So, I don't know, just bringing this up, that she didn't just kind of pull it out of her butt. it was part of her to begin with, at least as far as the lore is concerned. So, as you guys might have noticed, I did actually go ahead and change my armor slightly when we were offline, and I didn't really like farm for anything like that. I just used some of my souls to purchase it. So this is what we're rocking right now. We're gonna go back to the painting and head towards the follower saber, and that should only take a few minutes. So, okay. Emlyn, welcome back to the stream. Nymphalis as well. You said you missed the last stream, but you're ready for this one. Salute. And thank you, Emlyn, for the good luck on today's stream. Phobos, welcome back to the stream. And Father Rat as well. No, you don't think you will. Fix your posture, you banana-shaped punk. Nymphalis says, maybe it'll be like Maria and how she uses blood later on in the fight. She rejected that part of herself. That's probably a good reading for that. Since she left Londor, changed her name, and everything that goes along with that. I think that's a fair reading. I mean, the fight itself is, to me at least, very reminiscent of Maria's fight. We need to break this again. Time to partake. Venom, welcome back to the stream. And so yes, Alan Oliver, if you actually are in the stream, thank you for becoming a channel member. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if that just kind of messages me about that since it happened while we were offline, but nonetheless, thank you. And welcome to the club. So I just didn't go up high enough when we first came down here. Well, that's kind of not true. I just didn't go down the right path. Arrows whizzing by. I think we need to kill this dude over here. Trying to jump. Did the other dude just fall off? Something like that must happen. I think we need to go up there. Maybe I did get it. Oh no, I see it. Sweet, follower saber. Oh shit. Walk too far. Oh, that's okay. Lemon Pyre, welcome to the stream. He said, hope the stream goes well today. You'll probably only be able to watch for an hour, but have fun all. Thank you very much, and nice to have you. I think I only had like a few thousand souls, so I'm probably not going to even bother to go back for it. It's kind of funny. This will be close enough to where we're going to go anyway, so let's go ahead and check out the follower saber. I'm surprised I forgot about that. I should have seen it the first time when I was coming down. I was probably just distracted by all the archer dudes. Okay. So it's a curved sword. Okay, that makes sense. So this is a great curved sword wielded by Farron followers. Its great weight enables heavy-handed chain attacks. The followers brandish their swords to hunt warriors taken by the Abyss. Their technique is honed to face men, implying those yet to lose their human aspect are their likeliest prey. I think there's a little bit of a difference in the Japanese on that, in that instead of those yet to lose their human aspect are their likeliest prey, if I remember correctly, it was something closer to there's something within humans that's their target. There was something kind of like that. I probably just butchered it a little bit, but I should probably talk about that actually a little bit more in depth. So the Farron followers like fight the Abyss because they're associated with the Abyss Watchers, so they hunt warriors taken by the Abyss, and so since their technique is honed to face men, that just shows another connection between the Abyss and men, and that'll come up very strongly once we actually get to the Ring City proper, and so I'm definitely looking forward to that. Emlyn says, but she did not really leave the church. She tells us to go back to the real world because of our job for the church is all. I mean, she did kind of leave it. She's like no longer heading it. And she was like one of the founders of it, but I know what you mean though. Last protag? More like no more protags. Yeah, the gravity. The gravity is the first and last antagonist. That's the deep lore. Bringing my A game. Or bringing Rat's A game. AD says, first phase, you went too far. Second phase, now we have to put you down before third phase. Someone will burn and it's not going to be me, not again. Venom says, you interpret it as meaning they attack the fallen Abyss Watchers while they're still men, so before they mutate like an Ulasile. Yeah, I think that's true as well. Like, they do attack like the Abyss Watchers, the ones who do end up eventually turning. And I feel like in the painted world, they probably just attack those who start to get enveloped by the Abyss, but that doesn't really work out because we do see like a lot of the bug type enemies here. Okay, I thought that was something else I was gonna do. Scott, welcome back to the stream. We got the follower saber. Let me check my notes. I had written some things down. Oh yeah, so I did end up seeing like the content lines for most likely a birch tree woman, so I do understand why people are more convinced that she was Sullivan's mother at this point, because she talks about like her baby being stolen from her, and, like it's too cold outside and all that. So there is a bit more evidence to claim that like maybe that one unique birch tree woman was Sullivan's mother, although those lines were cut, unfortunately. Oh, and I was gonna go to Snuggly. Okay, I'll actually go back to the shrine before initiating the Ring City. Because it's been something I've kind of been meaning to do, but just forgetting about in the overall flow of the game. And then this will be a small chance for people to trickle in before we actually initiate the DLC. And then we also get some more items to look at, which is always nice. And Rat says, you're surprised that the follower saber isn't used as much because it's more like the BB reference, Bloodborne reference. Told me FromSoft cuts a lot of lines not because they're not canon, but just because they're out of place or reveal too much. Oh yeah, I've never disagreed with that. Like, that kind of almost goes without saying if you've really ever bothered to delve into the cut content for any of their games. Sometimes things don't always align, so you kind of have to take each line of cut content with a grain of salt and try to piece if it can still fit into the game as it stands. But I think like overall, like that line is it doesn't detract from the story meaningfully with it. It like if it was still included in the game, I don't think it like harms the story at all. I think it adds maybe an element to it. So to me, like I would say like that's kind of more acceptable headcanon. But
you me pickle pea me bumperum.
Right, Scott says, always the possibility they're not canon, so cut content should be taken with a grain of salt. Oh, he said it? Yeah. Rat says, you also have to remember FromSoft is human. You always took cut content as non-canon. I think, like, even if it's cut content, it can still inform our understanding of the current game. So I would say, like, certainly... to a certain extent that the cut content is cut for a reason, but I don't think that means, like, we can't take it to heart sometimes, like if it still like fits with the overall narrative of the game. Okay, so what am I going to drop first? Let me look at my notes. I know we got the Siegbrow. Okay, so the Vertebra Shackle. And I don't remember if I need to reload every time I drop an item or if something else happens. I think if I pick it up right away, it'll be the same. Yeah, okay. Like, I was confident that was going to happen, but I just wanted to test it. So now we're going to reload the game a couple times. I think you can drop multiple items, I just don't remember. And I don't want to just like lose some of them for no reason. Kinda wish I did this sooner, but I don't know, that's what I get for forgetting. Katie says, imagine you're a voice actress and Miyazaki says to you, do your best bird impression. I mean, to be in the life of a voice actor. Rat says, you're kind of sad how the Soul of Cinder didn't get the Gale Sword in the final release.
You. Me, pickle pea. Me, bumperum.
Do I need to like go down inside to get the item? It'd be kind of funny if I do. And I just lost the shackle. That would be pretty funny. YOLO run off to our death again.
You. Me.
Ugh, I think I lost it. Well, let's lose another item here. I probably should have done something more non-consumable to start off with. Exchanges instantaneously in Dark Souls 3? Oh, so I totally screwed up then. Okay, so Lightning Urn. So probably needed to be in here to begin with. I know we can drop one of these as well. So we get Solaire's old armor, the armor of the sun. So yeah, I definitely goofed. What else do we drop? The Lightning Urn. His helmet. Else. Homeward Bones. Those are going to be done there. All over the iron bracelets. I didn't realize you got a gesture from this. So, Bobo says there's an interesting parallel you thought about the other day. Would you all mind if you go into it a bit? Oh, go for it. Sunbros. Emlyn says, what's my take on the item description of the coiled sword that I can get from the Soul of Cinder? Honestly, I don't remember what it says off the top of my head. I need to double check it to have a take. What else? So we did that. Seed of a Giant Tree. Did I pick that up yet? I don't think I did. Weird. Do I need to go to Dark Firelink for that? I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, what else? The Siegbrow, the Divine Hidden Blessings. Oh, those are for like the things. I don't believe. Yeah, we didn't get the Mendicant Staff. Okay, yeah, I didn't get the Mendicant Staff, so I can't get Solaire's Shield. Wait, his leggings is probably from the Seed of the Giant Tree. So yeah, the Vertebra Shackle was Luca. 'Teal's' mask from Dark Souls 2, which I done goofed. Oh, is this? I probably just never picked this up. Armored bone. Okay. That's unfortunate. I think the last time I saved Scum was before killing Sister Friede, and I don't want to take the time for that. So, yeah. If anything, I just need to show it off in a different playthrough, or like actually farm for a vertebra shackle. We could, but we're not going to. So I'll check out the Sunbro stuff after we teleport back to Chapel. Rat says, you get that cut content mentioning canon still makes the canon, but cut content with its own lore has been struck from the canals of history, just like the Nameless King. You mean the annals. Boba says, you wish Bloodborne had gotten its own version of the Lightning Urn. Yeah. I think I need to get PvP invaded for a seed. Okay, and welcome to the stream, Spooky Boy. Venom says, I can get a seed from the giant tree in the normal Firelink after being invaded a few times. Okay. Well, I had been invaded, so that's whatever. No, Solaire stuff. Their little feather. It's actually a pretty good helmet. There's no crow in Darkshine, but there are signs of there being a ladder. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if there were also seeds by the giant tree in Firelink Shrine as all. In the dark one, the Untended Graves. Pump rum, your unkindled ashes. Were you thinking about Arena and Egon, and you noticed that they reference one of the big bosses in Demon Souls? I apologize in advance for mentioning the one game I haven't played. Oh, it's fine. But anyway, you probably know about Paladin Leroy. Leroy is also a reference to those characters, Maiden Astria and Garl Vinland. Okay. The most explicitly references. Elda says, was the Soul Cinder's coiled sword a normal one or a special one? You could use his as a weapon. Okay. So this is the large, durable iron helm known as a Home? I probably should have looked that up. I had no idea there's such a random-ass word in there. So this helm with a red feather is said to have belonged to a Knight of Sunlight in a previous age. The Home, has no particular powers, but is of fine quality and appears to have been looked after with the greatest of care. It's a very iconic set right there. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Top right. Chainmail armor and white coat featuring a large rendition of the holy symbol of the sun. The choice attire of a singular Knight of Sunlight from a previous age. The symbol was painted by the knight himself, but the armor never bore any special power, sacred or otherwise. So yeah, Solaire is just kind of a badass, and even in Dark Souls 1, it just kind of goes into that, like, his emblematic power doesn't come from anything other than himself. So it's a cool throwback to him, and then his bracelets would probably be up here. Okay. And of course, it's always like, how the hell did the crows have these? So you just kind of have to take it at face value with the crows. So Phobos says, Astria is a saint that dresses sort of like Irina, and Garl is a knight with one of those big maces. Well, the thing is, in the story, Astria became a demon to cure the people of the Valley of Defilement, which is where everything nasty in the world of Demon Souls ended up. Okay. Astria had the best OST in the original Demon Souls. Okay. I could see that, and we'll talk about Irina and Egon once we get to the Ring City as well. So they'll come up again. So, travel to the Dreg Heap. I don't exactly know why it ties into this. Oh, yeah, I probably should have saved it before coming here and doing this. Because there's another way to get into the Ring City, but I don't remember what it is other than this. Because you could choose to purchase the DLC separately. So actually, let me look it up. Oh, you need to kill... Oh, yeah, it's the sword, Solo Cinder. Okay. So yeah, I guess it doesn't really make much sense either way. I feel like the Solo Cinder makes a bit more sense than here, but it's all good. So let's go with it this way. Okay, here we go. So it's interesting that you have Firekeepers sort of being filled with the dark like Astria was. And Venom says, but there's a lot of people who theorize Astria actually helped make the Valley of Defilement as bad as it is. She is a demon after all. Valley of Defilement equals Dreg Heap. Layering the power of self-confidence, a 5-step program. So we've officially entered the Dreg Heap. We get another bonfire here. Rest. And there's nothing over here that you'd expect to like connect back into the painted world. It'd be kind of cool if there's like a fragment of a painting here to at least tie it in a bit better, but well, we got what we got. Elda says, Solaris Panoply should have become holy reliquaries after he died because of his faith. Boba says, the Pale Lady sorta has a similar concept too, and she's a Firekeeper also. And Leroy is protecting or looking for the Kindling Rite in Dark Souls 1. Rat says, Astria wasn't necessarily being filled with dark, she was tampering with the souls of those lost there in the hope of curing them. The manipulation of souls classified her as a demon. Interesting. And then Katie says, speaking of crow exchanging, if you give them Loretta's bone, it gives you a ring associated with Velka. Grey Rat has a ring connected to Kaitha. Weird coincidence. Okay. Yeah. And Phobos says, you gotta wonder if the connection wasn't always there and they sort of made it more explicit there. Okay. I think I fell a bit too far. I wasn't paying attention, trying to make it look cool. But I looked like a fool instead. Alright. Jerk. I actually think I forgot to hit record too. Yeah, so that was all dumb. Well, guys, I'm actually that'll give me enough initiative to redo everything. I'm sorry. That sucks because I looked at my start record button earlier and I was like, oh, I'll remember to hit it again, and then I didn't. I should have just clicked it as soon as I hit go live. All right, so I guess we're gonna have to fight Friede again and exchange some of the items. Well, I probably won't exchange all of them. Maybe just for the mask. Well, it's a good thing I didn't like go too far. Imagine like killing the Demon Kings and then having to restart. And it's funny because I was like taking the time to listen to the damn crows for the footage. I need to reprogram Nightbot. No, I mean, it's on my to-do list. I just ignored it because I thought I was going to go back and do it properly. So I was reminded. It was just me being stubborn and forgetting. It was my own hubris that got me. I felt so tired. It's okay. Oh yeah, I meant to talk to the painter after killing her again. I mean, this is a fun fight. It's just time consuming, and I hope I don't die.
Flame flickering once again. Not enough blood yet shed. My flail. Bring me my flail. Ah, Friede.
Alright, here we go. I've already embered up, so that's going to throw me off. Phase 2, maybe? Oh no, and now my set's all different. My armor! And all the things that I bought. Well, I mostly remember what I was using, so it's kind of funny. Because I spent like a half hour yesterday after the stream trying to figure out what I wanted to wear. Because, you know, Fashion Souls is a real thing. So that's phase 1. At least I remember. Lift. Come on, Gale. You're doing great, buddy. Uh-oh. Not daddy. Let's heal up. Oh, I was low. Good time to heal, and then dad's gonna go crazy. Notice she was doing the slow walk towards Gale, so taking advantage of that. Bonk. Damn. Okay. I was surprised at that time it didn't kill her. I'm pretty good on HP, got the slab. He's gonna get Super Saiyan mode. Come over here, Gale. Don't get beaten. You're my aggro. A threat holder. Gale! Gale! Oh, there we go. Push now. Push him that way. Gale did too well knocking her down. Oh, that was a good stagger on his part. Saved my ass. Here we go. You did your job, Gale. It's up to me now. Hopefully I don't screw it up. Should heal. Boys, come on. Sweet! First trider today with Gale's help. Okay, so that was a lot less painful than I was hoping it was going to be. Well, I mean, I guess that is about as well as I hoped it could have gone. Okay. Feels good, man. Especially after struggling so hard yesterday. Downloaded that skill set. So let's go back to Firelink Shrine, level up a little bit, and catch up with chat. Rat says, Leroy is protecting Nito due to Nito being a god, which the Way of White praised. Leroy was also searching for the Rite of Kindling since it was a sacred art of the Way of White. Boba says, of course, there's no darkened demon souls, but you think there's still the idea of the maidens absorbing evil in some way. We take this one off, and then put on the prisoner's ring from Ludleth. Oh yeah, and we forgot to look at Friede's set. That's what I was forgetting to do.
Treat the fire.
And then it was the pants. And I don't remember what gauntlets I had on at first. There we go.
Ashen 1.
Feel like I'm going blind every time we come in here. They all look the same. Oh, there we go. I think I bought gauntlets. Oh, wait, it was the antiquated set, I think. No, it must not have been that. Quick night. Oh, maybe it was Lorian's. Under your stuff, so 5.8. 3.0. Might have been that. Wasn't Dancer.
Ashen 1.
One's worse. So it wasn't that. It might have been Gundyrs that I need. 4.8. Alright, I think I'll just go with this for now. The gauntlets look a bit weird, but for the Demon Prince I was looking for strike defense and fire defense. Oh, maybe it was this. Yeah, it was this. I think. Maybe not. Apologize for the delay here. Oh, it's definitely this for Ram gauntlets.
Ashen 1.
Okay. That's ringing the bell. Yep, definitely a little bit more there, and we're like right at our weight threshold. Okay, so I think this is where we were. I think that matches pretty well. Okay, there we go. Ice, ice, baby, I can do it. Frieda's the boss you love to hate. You wish Friede could parry and riposte in all phases? Yeah. Well, I don't know, it's a tough fight. I feel like if they got rid of the Ariandel phase and made her other two phases tougher, yeah, I'd definitely be in favor of that. Oh yeah, I can level up.
Very well then taken.
Still gonna go with Vitality.
Farewell, I've made the flip.
And then, was that it? Okay, we're gonna go up to Snuggly. Oh, check Friede set. Almost forgot. So this is Sister Frieda's set. It's Garba Friede, Sister of the Painted World, a common black hood. After renouncing everything, Friede discovered a people that she wished to protect and assumed the precise form that they yearned for. So yes, this reinforces that Friede did renounce like the Sable Church. She's no longer the head of it, so she did leave it. It's kind of explicit there. And so All the others pretty much the same. I do like the trousers because it says hidden beneath her light blue dress are the trousers of a swordsman. So, an offer of protection implies the eventual wielding of a blade and spilling of blood, as Friede learned during the establishment of the Sable Church. I don't know how good the defense on that is. That's not bad. Okay.
Ashen 1.
So we did get a little bit of lore from that mess up, and so let's go see Snuggly, give her, or Snuggly, not Snuggly, whatever they're called, Pickle Pea and Parampapum. I forget what they're called, even though they say it every time. It's very evident that I don't pay attention. Friede's cuter. And Fashion Souls is essential to the experience. Yes, you got to stay immersed into the game world, and you can't look like crap while you're getting your ass beat. Just in time, welcome back to the stream. You said, "Hey, chat and LP, you won't be able to catch the stream, so you just wanted to pop in and say, hey, don't the heralds look like human effigies from Dark Souls 2? You wonder if the dregs made them in order to hold humanity." Which heralds are you talking about? So let's not screw this up this time. Vicky says there are a few translations of the Bloodborne OST. I think someone did Lawrence and Ludwig, and they're pretty banging. Yeah, part of my difficulty with like trying to look into the Latin stuff so much is just how inconclusive it seems that the people who've like looked at it themselves have said it was, because like there's some issues with like FromSoft not understanding
You.
Latin very well, I guess. I'll talk over them while I talk over Pickle Pea and Pickle Pumperum. Okay.
Me. Pumperum.
So with the Latin stuff, yeah, like the people that have looked at it into it have said like they don't really know if FromSoft knows the grammar super well, and they can't always hear everything properly. So there are like a little bit of inconsistencies that are worth note. I think overall, like if you're trying to go for like an impression of what the songs are talking about, I don't think they're too bad for that. But beyond that, I don't personally look into them too deeply. So I guess this one has a elm picture of it. I didn't notice that before. Okay, so we get the Lucatiel mask. It'll be cool. This kind of matches the Mira set that I'm wearing right now. Lucatiel's mask. Actually, let me look at the stats. Okay, not as good. Doesn't surprise me. Mask attached to a ceremonial hat. Ahala once fought valiantly with this mask, but feared the fading of herself and implored a comrade remember her name. Perhaps that is why this gentleman's mask is named after a woman. So it kind of matches. Definitely has a whimsical quality to it. It kind of reminds me of like Don Quixote, that kind of myth. But I mean, not like the story attached to it, but just like the overall appearance of it. Let's go ahead and put on our Bloodborne mask again, our Hunter mask, essentially. And then we'll go. Start the next DLC. Spooky says there are a few translations of the Bloodborne OST. Okay, I read that one. Father Rat could go for some Sprite right now. You can't believe that Dark Souls still hasn't put humanity sprites in a bottle and called it Sprite. It'd probably taste like black cherry. I mean, get on the marketing team and do it, man. Not a bad idea. Japanese people love their crazy flavors of Kit Kat, so why not Sprite? Just call them crows. I'm never gonna go wrong with that. You're right, you're right. Boom, you are a hunter? Oh damn, didn't know you could get that. You either? It was based on Don Quixote originally? Oh, that's dope. I had no idea. So I guess, I mean, that makes sense why it makes me think of that. Yeah. Dreg Heap. I know this doesn't really matter, but still like things to look a little bit cinematic when I can. Especially now that we're hitting record. Katie said, have I ever thought about making something about translating the lyrics to the songs in these games? You understand why I wouldn't? They're in Latin. There's not so much information on them. So yeah, I don't know Latin, so I haven't thought of like trying to make a video about the songs and stuff. I feel like it'd probably be better for somebody who did that to present their own work on it, because I wouldn't want to like take away from somebody else's work on presenting that stuff. But that's a good idea, and I thank you for bringing it up to me. So we get the Dreg Heap, and then we get a dev note. And Gale pointing down. Take the plunge. So maybe this is supposed to be... Oh, he has a shadow. That's interesting. Because, I mean, we're all hollowed and we don't have a shadow, at least until... I mean, this will probably be a regret, but we could always buy more. We'll get our hollowing reversed. So I guess I might need to reload the area to get a shadow. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. So Alda says, it's the hat Ramirez wore in Highlander, and he was a Scotch Egyptian pretending to be a Spaniard. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, it's been so long since I've watched the Highlander. I actually tried to watch it again when I was in college, but it was just like way too bad for me to actually get into it. Oh, I didn't actually hit the last bonfire. So I guess we get two perspectives of us going to the Dreg Heap. Boa says there's going to be a Coyote-like character in Dark Souls 2, and the Bell Dwarf is going to be Sancho Panza. Interesting. And Phobos says, from what you've seen, the Latin lyrics don't say much. Yeah, I mean, there's some cool stuff, like, it talks about, like, the Holy Blood, and maybe some of the motivations for some of the characters. It's just hard for me to trust it, because it's something I haven't looked at myself, and from what I've read the Latin translators talking about, like, even they aren't sure if they're right. It's just kind of like their most educated guesses. So I missed this stone-humped hag, so now we've got a shadow as we reloaded. It's kind of funny that like our weapons don't have shadows when we're hollow, but I mean, game logic, let's deal with it. So, actually, now that we killed Friede, I think she has 2 sets of dialogue, so I'm gonna actually save Scum. Probably be smart to do right now. Upload. Alright, actually my dog is begging to go outside because it's nice, so she's probably just pretending, but I'll humor her. Because I didn't let her out before the stream, although she got out to lay quite a bit in the sun already, so give me a few minutes to take care of her, and I'll be right back. I like the difficulty that they present. Oh, I might die from falling, won't I? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, this fall doesn't look as bad as I kind of remembered. Oh. That's really funny, actually. Early dancer when? I don't know. How is it that you initiate the dancer fight early? Is it just that you hit Emma? And I might do it after Vort on the next stream, just for the hell of it.
What is wrong?
Okay, let's try to kill her and then see what happens.
Lord, he must be. My dear Prince Lothric.
So we get the Basin of Owls here. Does she have a grab? I don't. Alright, I'm back. Was I doing. Okay, we just save scummed and we can talk to the lady. Pilgrim. You haven't watched Highlander since you were like 8 or 10? Yeah, that's kind of how I was. And just looking back at like how campy the dialogue is, how bad the choreography is, it's really hard for me to get back into it. Elda says there's a great Highlander anime from the Ninja Scroll animators. What kind of weapon do you most want to see in a Souls game? You think a ball and chain would be cool? Most? Yeah, a ball and chain could be kind of cool. Can't think of what they're called, but it's essentially like the same thing. Or farmers with rice flails you could use as nunchaku. It's nice outside. Meanwhile, it's 7 degrees in Sweden. It's uncharacteristically warm for April here. Like, it's kind of scary how warm it is actually. So here we go. I wanna. Seems sketchy. Maybe she'll turn her head a little bit.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last. But here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-humped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view. Keep your marbles intact, love. At least until I lose mine.
I like that dialogue. Thought she was gonna turn, she doesn't.
I've nothing for you, not a Well, that's cute.
From her, we could get the split-leaf greatsword. It's a long-handled greatsword that made its way from a distant land, crafted entirely with steel, making it exceedingly heavy. Split-leaf refers to the shape of the great blade and its resemblance to the veins of a leaf. Its skill is windwheel, and this one's kind of different, so I'll read it. Spin weapon vigorously above head and sweep foes, and transition with normal or strong attack for continued spin attacks, which whip up wind and gain momentum, strengthening subsequent attacks. So these two items are kind of related to the Queen of Lothric, and since this lady knows of Lothric specifically, it kind of brings up some questions as to her identity.
Keep your marbles intact, love. At least until
This way. I guess she kind of turned. So maybe I should have done it like this.
Strange little lad you are. What on earth do you see in me?
Oh yeah, and earlier when she mentioned her tin can, that might have been a reference to lap, in quotation marks. Like, lap is, I think somebody pointed out recently, like, maybe it's Swedish or something like that, and it means patch in, like, one of the European languages, so patches is still patches no matter who or where he is, essentially, I guess.
At the close of the age of fire, all lands meet at the end of the earth. Great kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. The great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight.
Oh. Damn it, my treachery did not work out. I think she's still alive. I don't think I actually rested at this bonfire. If I didn't, that's kind of a big goof on my end. Because I was going to reload it anyway, so I was always trying to surprise chat. And Iago Rayo, welcome to the stream. Katie says helicopter. Yeah, with the great leaf spear, whatever it's called that I just looked at and forgot. Elder Gustav says, yeah, more gauntlet. Bloodborne should have had a gauntlet you could smash into, maybe a chain lash. Yeah, they definitely need more like fist weapons, or like even like the Fist of Gratia. That could have been cooler had they actually like used it better. Okay, this will be better. Maybe.
Strange. At the close, great. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight. My time has come, has it? Well, maybe I'll get to see an angel.
That's kind of a bit of foreshadowing there, and we get some old woman's ashes from her. Check that out, and then maybe I'll go to the Shrine Maiden before I actually reload the save again. So this is Umbral Ash of this old stone-humped woman. With this, the Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Things that have dreadfully run their course accrue at the Great Dreg Heap. This old woman was once the wet nurse of royalty. So this kind of gives us more of an image of who she is. Interesting. So she's got like a little ring on her finger. Can't quite make it out, but I wonder if that's supposed to be like the cleric ring or whatever it's called for the old woman. So that does like cement that she was part of the royal family to a degree. It also makes me wonder. I mean, I don't necessarily think she is Gertrude, just because as we go down further, we will find angels for ourselves. But I do have questions about her identity. That she's like persisted so long and winded up here. I'm seducing the pilgrim. Her ashes give the ring of the priestess. Oh, have the Rista Spring? Okay. Maybe the tin can means Gale? I feel like it more makes sense for Patches because he's like covered himself up because he doesn't want to like reveal that he's hollowed. And we do like actually see Patches later on, but it could be Gale as well. So probably a little bit of room for ambiguity there.
Oh, how... Well, well, it's as if thy but take no note, as by now there is no...
Not entirely sure what we get from her ashes. Probably the weapon. That would make the most sense. Nothing too crazy down here. Maybe not. Oh. Weird. Okay. Oh, maybe the coins? Some of them? Okay. I'll just go ahead and reload now then.
Ashen one.
Keep the change, you filthy animal. You bet she makes the best cookies. The staff of two heads be a cool weapon for a catalyst. Max Schultz, welcome to the stream. He said, "Chat, you don't understand in Bloodborne why the hunter seeks pale blood. It's kind of the MacGuffin that brings them into the city in the first place. Like, it doesn't make much sense why the protagonist knows of pale blood before coming to Yharnam, but like the blood minister's like, oh, you pale blood, you say? Yes. Then before that, here's this crazy blood, and you just kind of have to roll with it. And then you write the note to yourself that's like, hey, find this stuff. Otherwise you're screwed. And that doesn't make sense either, but I mean, who knows what the protagonist knew before rolling up into Yharnam? I mean, I definitely don't think they knew it was like a reference to the moon presence, but where they would have heard about it beforehand is a big old mystery that I don't think we'll ever get down to solving. Here we go.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last, but here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-humped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view. Well, that came out of nowhere. You think an old stone-humped hag would be brimming with goodies? I've none of that, not a smithereen. At the close of the Age of Fire, all lands meet at the end of the earth. Great kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. The great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight. This must be what it's like to be a god. Oh, if you just can't stop yourself, at least hear this. Far below, there's a deep, dark hole carved out of a tree. From time to time, voices brim from the depths of the cavity even now. Mutterings of the very demon that Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure. Horrible sounds of an afflicted thing, yet cursing men. At the close...
Okay. So there's a lot of things to go through with this lady's dialogue. We know she's a wet nurse because we killed her and we looked at her ashes and got a little bit of a exposition as to her role. But even if we didn't have that, like, her dialogue there would show that she was familiar with Prince Lorien. And so when we do come into the Dreg Heap, it does bring up a lot of questions as to where and when we are. It seems like the general gist of things would be that the Ashen One didn't allow the princes to link, and as a result, like, all of the lands are converging together into one point, which is kind of what she talks about with, like, all of the lands grouping together, and that's why she feels like a god, being able to see everything come close together like this. What else?
Oh, if you just caught far below from muttering horrible.
What's about that? Thought there was something else I was going to bring up, but I feel like I'm forgetting it right now. So, okay. Max, you said you watched my stuff for the first time, and now you're in the stream, so I thank you for coming in the stream, and glad to have you, and I hope you enjoy. The hunter was so sick he could have wanted Old Blood to cure him, but he would have been vulnerable to beasthood, so maybe he knew an AWOL Mensis member who knew of the Moon Blessed Hunters. Or maybe another Moon Hunter cult without access to blood. I don't necessarily think about, like, another Moon Hunter cult, but for what it's worth, like, we do find that beasts can roam into other lands, and so that could be a way that people find out about hunters and beasthood, and perhaps even pale blood, because Yamamura comes from a distant land. Volter also comes from a distant land. Pretty much all of the hunters are like really foreigners when you really get down to the nitty gritty. So there's a good chance that, like, the legend could have spread a bit far, but it's interesting though that with all the characters that we talked to within Yharnam itself, none of them seem to know about pale blood. And we kind of give up asking about it. I mean, certainly there's not many people we can continue to ask about it, but the most info we get about it is from just a note chilling in the lecture hall. Katie says, your voice interpreted as hunting down the pale blood was payment for the blood they received. There was a motive of sickness, but it was largely cut. Still makes more sense than nothing, you guess. Endless Sea, welcome back to the stream. He said, does anyone have any idea why the pilgrim has the great sword? Is she just a warrior granny? Yeah, that was probably the other thing I was going to mention. I do like how she says she has no trinkets, but then she just has a random ass beast of a halberd to give us. Might as well buy a few embers. Already got a bunch of those. I'm not going to worry about it. So she does have, like, a lot of items that are still associated with Lothric and all that. Like, this item is a bit of an enigma, but we'll just roll with it. The rusted gold coins make sense if she's selling trinkets, but the hidden blessing and the divine blessing are a bit interesting. So she's most likely a follower of the angelic faith, because she's like, maybe I'll get to see an angel. She has the 2 blessings. She's from Lothric, so
Keep your marbles intact, love.
that's about all I think we can talk about with her for now.
Mine. Strange, what on earth? At the close of the Age of Fire,
Okay.
All lands, great
Convergence.
kingdoms, and anemic townships.
One and the same.
That's what this.
Okay.
Keep your.
And so we see her like looking out over the lands, and maybe this isn't the best spot to like show everything off. Kind of hard to make out everything. So we still do get like the eclipse thing in the background over there. We can't make it out just yet. Probably okay. Pulling out the right thing this time. So if we look, like, this obviously isn't normal landscaped features, and it does show that like the lands are converging into one spot. Oh shit, you can actually see it shifting. I never noticed that before. That's crazy. That's cool though. And they all seem to be like converging towards one spot, and it's most likely related to the eclipse that we can't quite see over there. And so Slave Knight Gale points us down. Take the plunge. And so yeah, this is when we start to descend into the Dreg Heap towards like the Ring City through the what's it called? The base of the tree that she was talking about. So that's the eclipse she was mentioning. Elda says, pilgrimages are dangerous, you better pack heat like a sword. Any theories on their stone humps? Are they external shells or fossilized hump versions of the afflicted of the Pale Lady in one? So I think the most cogent idea that I've heard is that their shells are probably similar to like shriving stones. And if this undoes transfusions or infusions to some degree, maybe it can also like keep the darkness within them at bay. And it might also be like what we can see on the Cleric Blue set chest item. So this is similar, but I mean it doesn't quite work out. It's kind of like the Ninja Turtle cosplay essentially, because you can't see it on the item itself. Elda says, oh, she is an angelic pilgrim. For some reason you thought she was from the Londor faithful. Oh, I understand why you'd think that, but like once you do everything in the DLC, you can come back to her and she will have like transformed into an angel. She looks like the shrine vendor from 2. Katie says, wasn't there a weapon similar to Split Leaf in Dark Souls 2 somewhere in Heidi's Tower of Flame? You haven't actually played Dark Souls 2, but you thought you've seen it somewhere before. I don't know if it is in Dark Souls 2. I mean, it certainly wouldn't surprise me. It does kind of remind me of the boss there. What's, like, the Dragon Rider? I think they call that one for some reason. Which weapon is Split Leaf? The Helicopter Spirit, yeah. So coming into this next area, we'll get these kind of like hollow looking things start spawning out of the ground because they're getting summoned. That's the skeleton summoner thing. They do a lot of dark stuff. Things affiliated with the dark, they'll spawn out of the ground. Attack us with farming equipment. Maybe I'll be able to like close in on one of them. Yeah. It looks like they have hollow faces, kind of like the giants in Dark Souls 2 and all that. So maybe they're supposed to be like related to pygmies and ancient men. We get like another Hollow Knight. I forget what these things are actually called. But instead of heads, they've got like flurries of darkness. Okay, so we've got the Herald Legion leggings. That'll explain it a bit. Some chunks finally. Just shows how weak the stuff in Dark Souls, or sorry, the Painted World are compared to here. It looks like when you kill these ones, they dissipate in a flurry of darkness. Kinda cool. Not terribly surprising. So maybe you need to kill the sorcerers first to keep them permanently dead? Maybe that's what it was. But there's something else over here. Aquamarine Dagger. Oh, that's a cool item. Kind of not useful for me right now, but I've heard good things about it. Maybe not like good, but like it's interesting. It's different a little bit. So we got the Herald Legion leggings. Damn. Except for the fire. And though. I might actually switch this. Let's see how it looks. Looks kind of goofy, but it's really good defenses right there, though. No joke. Because my strike resistance is kind of garbage. So's my fire, though. It'll be okay. Ah, screw it. We're gonna wear it and look. I mean, it's not the worst looking thing, but there could be better. And I forgot to read it, because I'm smart. So leggings worn by the Herald Legion who sought the Dark Soul. The leggings sank into the dark with the Legion, the leather partly melted, and the metal pieces showing signs of unsightly bloating. Okay, going back to the chat. Elda says, so at the end of the world, the mortal lands return to Lordran. I think that is the implication there with what she says. With like the flame fading, it seems like the world is doing the opposite of a Big Bang. If people are fans of like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, it might be more of like a Gnab Gib, where everything implodes on itself. Probably shouldn't knock on it. So we got like another spear dude over here. Oh, we've got the skeletons of a wyvern. That's cool. I don't think I noticed that before. Oh, that was probably too loud. That was probably our chance to like look at it really close. That works a little bit. So that's death down there. There's actually a lot of places to just fall to our deaths as we go along. Yeah, oh, we can. Didn't matter. And I think for now we can take a break to just look around a little bit more. At least definitely before we take the plunge over here. I think this breaks, so I'm going to stop here. So that's the big tree I believe she was telling us about. This is the only tree available. It's probably like an arc tree. I don't know, it's a bit weird looking over here. Okay. What the hell is that? Is that just supposed to be like steel reinforcing this? No, it's like too wobbly. Alright, I mean, it's not important, but I'm just like, what the hell is this now? So when we do look down, we see like the buildings are starting to go sideways just because of how messed up the geography here is. But as far as like the layouts, even though I'm not a fan of this area, I think it's really cool just for being like novel. Kind of reminds me of Inception a little bit with how things are laid out here. Need to put my binoculars back. Hopefully I'll remember. Alright. Okay, Elda says, are the Herald Legionnaires what the guy was talking about with the human effigy? Yeah, that makes sense with what Justin was saying. Yeah, I forgot which dudes were the Herald Legion guys. So, I mean, I remembered what they were, I don't know. Spacing. So yeah, they do remind me of like the human effigies of Dark Souls 2, and they are like related to humans and humanity in this game, so it's probably a deliberate visual choice that they went with. Rat says, are you thinking of the Old Knight Halberd or the Dragon Rider Halberd? Those are the only things close to the split leaf of the Tower of Flame. Maybe. Max says, in Dark Souls 3, the Unkindled versus Lord of Cinders, you thought that the differences were that they both linked the flame and the Lord of Cinders survived, whereas the Unkindled did not. I don't think you're wrong about that. I don't know exactly what makes an unkindled one an unkindled one, other than they're made from the ash that may have failed to link the flame, or just ash in general. People that might have failed along the way to link the flame, not necessarily ones that got there. Elda says, Yeah, Max, it makes more sense if the Unkindled gave up after not overcoming the Soul of Cinders, so they were burned. Okay. Katie says, the best theory you've heard about the black skeletons at the soul dregs. There's even the great soul dreg in the heap. Interesting, I'll try to keep an eye out for that. And Rat says, the unkindled ash are those who failed to link the fire. Lords of Cinder are the ones who lit the flame but still carry the souls, and the Soul of Cinders is a culmination of all the souls that are in the flame. Yeah, kinda. So it seems like the Lords of Cinder are kind of like the equivalent of Gwyn in Dark Souls 1, because Gwyn himself is called a Soul of Cinder, at least in the Japanese. I think they only just call him like the first Lord in this one, but... Merkington, I don't think I saw you in the stream yet, so welcome back. Maybe you were here. I thought you were here earlier. Maybe I'm just spacing out. No? Okay. And you said... Where is it? At first you thought the Unkindled were ashes of a given Lord of Cinder, but you're pretty sure they're just traditional undead failures who thought they were cooler or stronger. Yeah, I think that might be right. Talisman make a great trick weapon. Max says, it always made you curious because there's the very premise of the Dark Souls 3 alpha is that the flame is fading and they are trying to resurrect people who have succeeded. I don't think we succeeded because otherwise I feel like we should have been part of the Soul of Cinders. Lord of Cinders didn't exist till the bell rang and they had their souls in form returned to them. Those scraps of red cloth attached to the cliff edges are actually left by Gale to guide you. Oh, that makes sense if that's part of his set. Because it is a bit red. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Effervescent. Also, welcome back to the stream. I think that's your first time talking in chat today, too. Bingo Boppins, also welcome back. Said, you're in the Ring City now? Fun times ahead. Yeah, Ring City. Good DLC. Weird, you've only heard it called as the base game. Alpha is generally the first couple of versions of the game. Nymphalia says, isn't the Demon Prince arena itself an arc tree? Yeah. It's also like part of the Dark Souls 1 Firelink Shrine. And isn't that, which is what the hag was talking about, the demon Lorien fought? Yeah, so that tree, like, I'm pretty sure, like, it'll line up when we get to it later. Maybe not. It'll become clear either way. But yeah, that is where we will go to fight the Demon Prince. Doesn't make sense if you're badass enough to beat the Soul of Cinders, but you fail to link. Well, it kind of could, because at least, I mean... You're not wrong. Yeah, I'll just say you're not wrong, but if somebody who is already Ash, and this is kind of a dumb premise, so forget it, essentially, before I even say it. If somebody was already Ash, like, we know that they're really a poor candidate for linking the flame, because Ash doesn't have enough material within it to light the flame very well, so that's kind of what happens in the linking the flame ending of this game. So, yeah, never mind. It doesn't make sense, but it's magic. Maybe resurrecting the Unkindled and the Lords of Cinders expends a bunch of the first flames last. He like seeds to collect more souls too, and then he got cut off. Okay, so here we go. Ooh, my memory was right. We fall through this window here, and so I'm pretty sure like the seal on the ground here, it prevents our fall damage, but that's always a super cool thing to see. Then we get these dudes spawning in to attack us again. I probably should have rolled or like actually attacked faster, I guess. I thought there's another sorcerer type dude in here. Guess not. I guess I was right. Okay. Yeah, I remember my first time coming through this DLC, like, I didn't know the mechanics of what was going on here, so I was just getting wrecked by what was going on. Weird. Okay. Like, it felt a bit oppressive the first time coming through. That was kind of cool, though. I wish there was just, like, a little more to this area. Because it always ended up feeling a little bit sparse to me. At night scale. I thought there's like another item behind here, something like that. Yeah, okay. See that? It's a ladder? No. think I just need to like go through the side or something like that. Oh, okay, it was this. Oh. Thank you for the sound trigger. I was like, where did that come from? So here we go. A murky hand scythe. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the dagger too. So cool thing we got that. Of course, that's not by the others, because why would it be? Oh, because it's actually a dagger. Interesting. So this is a short-shafted hand scythe wielded by the Merkmen who rise from the depths, enveloped by a black dampness and imbued with the strength of dark. So this black dampness is something that comes up quite a lot in relation to like the Abyss related equipment. So it's like kind of what's on the Wolf Knight set, or yeah, Wolf Knight set, like the Artorias equipment, and it comes up I think even on like the Pontiff stuff, or maybe not, but just like stuff that it's like it gets damp and it can never dry is definitely related to like the dark and the Abyss. So this is the aquamarine dagger, a dagger fitted with aquamarine crystal, engraved with a prayer in the old tongue to ward off incident. That's kind of weird English. Perhaps it was a parting gift given to one sent off on great travels. Crystal blade released magic from the aquamarine crystals, creating a fleeting blue crystal blade, lengthy enough to swing as a straight sword. So yeah, this is a dagger that can kind of be used as a sword. I don't exactly remember how the scaling on that works though. At least like when it's in its sword form, but it's a cool weapon. Quick step. Oh, so that's kind of like the Bloodborne quick step, I guess. Maybe it's just like more of a dagger kind of thing. Okay. Elda says, the only way you can see it work is if people attack the Soul of Cinders in a group, so the one trying to link wasn't personally mighty enough. Maybe, and like maybe the difference would be like with the Abyss Watchers, because they were all linked by the blood, it doesn't affect them that way, but yeah, I don't know. Effervescent says, you always thought the Demon Prince was an amalgamation of both Firelink Shrine and the Great Hollow? There is also Earthen Peak and sections of Lothar Castle and Undead Settlement merged into this area, yes. So that kind of goes back into the idea of like all of the lands converging into one point again. And Elda says, well, we know blood is hella flammable, or at least beasts are. They should use old blood to kindle the flame like the Rite of Kindling. Katie says, after you've said that, you should attack faster. Whatever cause of your death may be, you comment hesitation is defeat. I mean, hesitation really is defeat, and that's probably like one of the best troll lines to give a streamer when they die. Oh, you hesitated. Because it's pretty much always true, like it really is. Or at least like a lot of the case for me, it's like with the Headless run, I don't know if I'm out of stamina, so I tend to get caught a bit more. Because I think I can like dodge again or something like that. Oh yeah, that's super cool. I forgot I can do that. Not knowing if I'm out of stamina or there's another merc dude. He's playing tricks on me, I guess. Yeah, not know if I'm out of stamina, so if I can continue to follow up with attacks or roll after attacking. That's kind of what gets me caught a little bit. Or yeah, if I'm trying to swing but I don't have the stamina for it, I don't know. You think that the Soul of Cinder is a more recent addition alongside the Unkindled Ash? I feel like the Soul of Cinder probably came into existence after the Chosen Undead also linked, but it's a bit weird. Max says, here's where you're coming from. Not every person links the flame becomes a Lord of Cinder. They die during the linking process, like the Chosen Undead in Dark Souls 1, whereas others survive the linking. Yeah, I think that's a possibility. I feel like, at least for Dark Souls 3, the Lords of Cinder were dudes who were strong enough to link the flame and continue living somewhat after that, because otherwise, how would you explain like Ludleth and the other Souls of Cinder? So these are the kind of angels that we were talking about, and so these guys are real bastards, especially like the first time you're coming around here. Probably should have thought about this a bit more. Trying to think of a good way to show them off. Do we get Gale pointing for us again? It's got really cool magic. It kind of looks like the Dark Lurker from like Dark Souls 2. So it's kind of like a sentry. Take the plunge. So yeah, I'm gonna guess like all of these notes are probably left by Gale. You know, with my great powers of deduction there. Alright, it says, you believe a Lord of Cinder would fit that description better, but with Lords of Cinder fleeing from their thrones, the Soul of Cinder needs a replacement. Is the replacement. That's the way of war. Max says, now the Soul of Cinder could be made up of the souls of the people who did not survive the linking process, hence the different phases. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a good possibility. Because otherwise, like, we really don't have much in the way of explanation for either the Soul of Cinder or the Lords of Cinder. Nelda says, you can see in the past the previous Lord of Cinder would have been a good final test. It's fun then to think in what order the Lords of Cinder came. Yeah, and that's one of the weird things for me to reconcile. It's like, did the previous Lords of Cinder have to fight each other to do everything to link again? Or were they just strong enough that they didn't need the Lord's powers to link? But we need it because we're just crappy Ash and can't hold Flame on our own. Don't get shot. Here we go. Okay, it was a little bit slower on the draw than I expected. I'm not sure if it can hit me right here. I'd like to take a look at it, but I feel like, ooh, maybe. So we can see that even though it's like an angel type thing, it's got like a branch sticking out of its head. It seems like the base of it has like maybe insect legs coming out of it. And like the bottom half kind of looks like a bug, which is really cool. Reminds me of perhaps like the maggots that are related to Rosaria. Or just like the locustmen in general. So I'll let this thing chill out here. Put my binoculars away, hopefully. Then we're gonna run and get some cover. Lightning urn. I think this way was death the first time around. Oh yeah. So this way is the easy way, but that's not as fun. So with these kind of headless knights that have been like kind of eroded away, like these are the kind of statues that we'd see in Lothric Castle, so I mean we could assume that this place is related to Lothric. So these two knights are actually kind of strong. I think they're Lothric knights. Maybe they're a bit different because they're in here, but interesting. We'll need to look at that statue in a moment there, just to see what's going on. The souls of Cinder were hella dead, they needed the bell to revive them. Wouldn't the lords that have successfully linked the flame just become a sad husk like Gwyn? So yes, I feel like the lords of Cinder at least are like Gwyn in that they are kind of sad husks. Like Ludleth kind of fits that picture a bit better, but I mean, if Gwyn is explicitly called like a Lord of Cinder in Japanese and the other Lords of Cinder are like in the same position as him, it's hard for me to reconcile that they'd be much different. I mean, obviously, like Gwyn as the actual Lord of Cinders, or like the God of Sunlight, he might be like in a better position as a Lord of Cinder than the others, but he seemed kind of hollow when we fought him in Dark Souls 1. But maybe that was him performing his duty because he was trying to find a suitable replacement for him to link the flame. So if you just had Gwyn from Dark Souls 1 say like, nah, linking the flame's done, I'm just gonna go do my own thing so it could all fade away, that might give the chosen undead like the impetus to go chase him down like we're doing with the other Lords of Cinder, and that's what I think our mission is for Dark Souls 3. Tiny Boots, welcome back to the stream. Katie says the Soul of Cinder might have been a recent addition. Originally Pontiff was supposed to be the final boss. Okay. And then Bingo says the core that is on the ground looks sprouted from a dead pilgrim, different but related to the pilgrim butterflies. I mean, they're obviously both related to pilgrims, and with pilgrims and people, we get things related to trees, wood, and bugs, and hopefully we'll be able to get a decent look at one of like the pilgrim butterflies, or pilgrim angels, pupae that are like on the ground. I'll try to show that off. as well as I can. Max says they probably would become a sad husk, but they still survived. Yeah, I think they kind of all did. Like, Yorm is a sad boy. The Abyss Watchers are kind of driven mad and sad boys. Aldrich is, like, ever on his quest for power. He's kind of a badass. Verifiably so, or veritably so. And then, Lothric and Lorien are both big sad boys. Do you think the only reason Gwyn left a husk instead of Ash was because he was the king of the gods? You imagine the other heirs to the flame were mostly ashed? Literally, Lothric, if you're just multiple places that are just the same, just destroyed. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not just Lothric. Like, we do get a bunch of other stuff here as well. So he's got the, like, little buff thing. Oh, so they're overgrown with the root things. Forgot about that. Oh, out of stamina. Out of stamina. Oh, damn. They hit. Oh, because they got buffed. That makes sense. I was not expecting to get two-shot, but okay, it's all good. Oh, damn, ouch. I could have played that better, but I could probably say that about every time I died, let's be fair here. We could ignore all the sad boys over here and just run back to where we were. Except for this sad boy. He deserves to get squished. It's kind of funny, like, if you hit the side of it and, like, roll in, that you still don't take the damage. So, regain some of the stamina before we wake up our angel friend. There's our dead guy. Here we go. Oh yeah, and now that I have... Let's double check my HUD, because I think it should be good now. Okay. So yeah, when I get hit, I should probably bleed red now, instead of the green that we'd been taking. Holy crap! That damage, though. I don't know. I mean, I obviously don't know how low my health was, but holy crap. It was just like the shield bash? Maybe I did take fall damage. Something. Maybe I just forgot. Holy crap. Hesitation's defeat. I didn't hesitate, though. Everyone's depressed and miserable, but Aldrich is just like rock and roll. Pretty much. Lord of Cinders equals sad boys. Pretty much, yeah. Rat's finally realizing that the Lothric Knights weren't all hollow, just the Red Eyes one. Aldrich learned the key to defeating depression is to eat your emptiness away. You gotta eat to fill the hole in your heart. That's the secret to not getting hollow on the inside. Okay, I'm at full health. Oh, well, this time I'm not embered. That really should, like, that really should not have done it. Maybe I just need to Zerg rush the one dude. Oh, shit. This guy. No, 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 no. Could have paired that one, maybe, but then gotten honored. I was like, that's probably gonna kill me. Oh, that's... I lived? Okay. Oh, so it follows the one. Okay, now they're out of the buff. Oh, that was really reckless of me because I could have lost all my souls. He almost got me. Oh, just souls. Okay. So I don't know who this is supposed to be of. Maybe Lothric? Even though, like, he didn't use this stuff. Kind of weird. They do have the roots growing over them, which is kind of cool to think about. Okay. Look at all those weird edgelords with their non-green blood. Everyone is depressed and miserable. I'll just like rock and roll. Merc says, "Who has less of a right to be sad than Aldrich? Man was sacrificed against his will, probably. It is brought back just to eat some folks and chill surrounded by worshippers." Give the man some sunglasses. What are we doing? 1307. 8 vials. Not a lot. Oh, so that's just the sword that he's holding. Cut his throat. Some of these dudes will wake back up again. So I wonder if this is actually supposed to be the equivalent spot of where we fight like the one winged knight in next to the fountain in Lothric Castle for real. Let some of these dudes wake up. Oh, that might have been what I was thinking of. Rusted coin. How many souls do we have? Okay, 23,000. That's not a crazy amount. I'm gonna go back out the front way just because I don't remember what's that way and I kind of want to see it. And since we already killed those 2 knights and looted everything over there, I'm not gonna worry about like fighting them so much again. Then probably just chuck some entrails into the first flame and told Aldrich to go get him, boy. Petrified pussy man. Oh, should have thought about that a bit better. It's got like the whole like Metal Gear Solid, oh what was that? I don't know, thing going on. Ring of Steel protection +3. Is that death? I think that's death actually. Could have just ran. That kind of worked. Okay. Seven left. Yeah, I guess I might as well just show off some of the effect of the rings. So which one was that one? That was the good one. So that'll be 30. What am I at right now? Oh yeah, that's 8 points. I'm not doing that one. Holy crap, that does a lot of protection. And so this one does even more. Like 13 points of absorption just on the one ring. Kind of ridiculous amount, really. Pretty tempted to actually equip it over my blue ring. If I wasn't a fat boy, I'd probably undo one of the other equipment load-bearing rings. So the secret way is up this way, right? Okay, so we need to drop that ladder down. Go back up that way. Oh, so that's the real way forward. Maybe this is the real way forward, or like if they both work, something like that. Forgot about that. As we come out here, the angel will shoot at us still, I think. Scary. Alright, so this is the angel's true form. Let's try to equip this. So we see that it's got like a bunch of chains on it. And those are like bug style wings. That's its face over there. So like the angel itself is kind of like a manifestation of its soul or something along those lines. Maybe not like the literal game style soul. So this part down here is like the humanoid body, like of what the pilgrim used to be. And the thing coming out of its back was like the thing on the pilgrim's backs. And it's obviously a bit reminiscent of like the bugs. I'm trying to show it off a bit. It's lost interest. Okay, so that twinkling jerk is gone now, and so... Is there a back way over there? I don't think so. So this is kind of the way forward, because Gales can point us this way. Yeah. Take the plunge. So it connects back up this way, and we're going to go the cool way through the building. One-winged knight? No, you mean Sephiroth? No. The winged knight. The one without wings that we fight in Lorethrough Castle between Vort and Dancer. I know you're just joking, but... For any who might not know whom I was speaking of. Kat says, anyone notice how those beams look like the energy angels release in Evangelion? Well, we do know that Miyazaki's a bit of a weeb, with all of his love for Berserk. And these jerks. I'm gonna... Rip. That was kind of a sad way to die, but like the angel's gone now at least. Either an angel baby or a locust baby. Bingo says, you just realized it's like a pupa that failed to become a full butterfly. Kinda. At least it became a butterfly on the inside? Okay, so yeah, like these little... It's like held down by a rock, so he did it deliberately. That's kind of cool. Oh, almost didn't notice this dude over here. Remember? Makes sense, okay. Elder says, maybe the Age of the Deep is literally Aldrich eating all the souls and the fat rolling around the world for eternity. I think that is kind of like what it implies a little bit. Tiny Boot says, the energy beams look similar to the pillars of light used by the winged knights. They're as successful as they can hope to be. They also look like the ones from Evangelion. Oh, so it's on the ceiling there. Interesting. We're not going to get shot from coming this way. Giant humanity sprite doing its thing. Anything over here? Probably not. Okay. Well, at least we've refilled all of our vials now. Yeah, I was pretty confident there's nothing else. I didn't have the leisure of being able to look. It's always fun to get the heart racing a little bit, though. That's going in your cringe compilation? Miyazaki's like the opposite of a weeb. He's an accidentalist. That's fair. But we definitely know he's a fan of the anime. Oh, so it like destroys the front of this thing. The one sees me. We're gonna piece out of there. Is this just a bait for the other thing to pop up? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Get the souls. So they must be in the back room that keeps spawning these things. Okay. Kinda what I thought. Oh. Something further back here? No, I thought this was it. Double heal? That's not heal. Where's the big bad? Okay, I thought I had a bit more health than that, but I was obviously wrong. What do you mean the moonlight butterfly doesn't fly? Miyazaki isn't a weeb, DS1 was a Berserk fan game. How does that fall not hurt even with the glass? It's cause like the rune at the bottom, I think, like negates the fall damage. Like there's like a little like ring, dark ring type thing on the ground. And like at least in these spots here, we're like falling into a fluffy pile of ash. What are those burrowing humanities called? I don't know what they're called off the top of my head. Oh, damn it. I don't even need to kill this thing, but... like, when you hit it like that, like you still don't take the fall damage, which is always kind of funny to me. Like, knowing FromSoft, I would have expected them to be like, alright, you screwed this jump up, so you're gonna die, but... It's kind of one of the times they're actually charitable with all of it. They crawl around like Griffith all emaciated. Probably seen him D-mod, he does the best boss rankings. Always with the runes. They're called Mercmen. So I think they were talking about like the sprite one. Like I know like the little body dudes are called Mercmen, but I'll show it off right here. So not this first one, but the second one that's gonna like turn into the humanity sprite. This one over here. Maybe I should get grabbed by one of those sometime. It's not in here. It's got to be deeper inside. That summons all of these guys. Trying to kick. Was all my stamina, really? Oh. He respawned. This one? Gotta be up here then. Ow. No. Okay. Dagger, so it's this jerk. Now they should be dead. Able to be dead. Or me if I keep taking these damn hits. Oh. Here we go. I'm pretty sure this is garbage. Oh, Murky Longstaff. Fight Night Chunk. And I think there's something better in like the next room up above. Oh, this looks like the place where we fought the two, like the Spear Knight in Lorethrough Castle. Oh, schmicks. Guess no need to get grabbed anymore. Oh, I didn't kill it. Oh, they go through the wall. It's interesting. Seeing them come up like that, you can really see like a lot more of like the watery style particle effects that they've got going on. Great Soul Dregs. Okay, so that was the spell that we were told about way earlier. Pretty sure there's just like a drop off over here, or maybe you like go into the other room. So yeah, in Lorethrough Castle, there's like that room over here that you could go like. Doesn't quite match up. So this is like the cafeteria type place that I was thinking about, and then when you go through here, this is where you'd find like the broadsword to the room to the left of there, and then that's where you'd get the go to get the Estus shard. But it obviously doesn't line up quite well. But I feel like this room layout was reused right here. So we got Great Soul Dregs and the Murky Longstaff. Catch up with chat as well. Okay. Mike Monora says, hello, have you beaten the game? Welcome back to the stream. I mean, I've beaten the game before, but not on this stream yet, no. Let me just scroll back up. You call those, please leave me alone. There's an illusion here. Max says, in one of his videos, a commenter says moonlight butter doesn't fly. Maybe the whole faces indicate ultimate hollowness. You wonder if these are the oldest hollows or if they are just unique here because they are dregs. It's just a meme. So yeah, as far as like their faces go, it makes me wonder if they are like pygmies essentially and more related to the giants, because I mean that's kind of what the giants look like, but that could just show like even the giants are hollow to a degree. But yeah, maybe we'll see a bit more with the Great Soul Dreg. Phobos says, can you ask a tangential question? Of course. Rat says, all the Merkmen have 40 intelligence at least. Stratosaur88, welcome back to the stream. You said, or just welcome to the stream. You said, you just found my channel after searching for Bloodborne lore. Really enjoyed my video on it. You just subscribed. Thank you very much. I hope you continue to enjoy. And hopefully we'll start to get into some more Dark Souls stuff in the future. Elda says, do ghosts ever use that interesting cursed can effect? Use that interesting cursed can affect them? I don't know. You're saying can affect them mechanic anywhere else but Dark Souls 1? Oh, can affect them. Oh wait, no. I don't know what you're saying, Elda. You probably need to rephrase that. Mike says, forgot to get Great Soul Dregs. That was on your bucket list. Rat says, could it be that the Merkmen be based on the great hero soul level 90 builds of ages past? Perhaps. You have to get them in New Game Plus. QQ. There's an item on the balcony where you can drop to. Okay. And Tanner, welcome back. Guten Tag, your dudes. Also, rat name reveal time. Phobos asks, what do I use to record and stream? So right now, like, I'm using my laptop to get the game recordings. So that's at a higher resolution than my stream because my internet isn't the best support for, like, the bitrate. But we're making do with what we have. So right now, I'm in 720p. And I'm using the Elgato HD60 S Plus capture card because it's an external capture card since I have my laptop capturing everything. So There are options where you can use like internal capture cards, and that just doesn't work for my setup, so I'm using the external one. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And if you have more questions, you can always hit me up on the Discord as well. Alright, so this is the long-handled staff wielded by the merkmen who rise from the depths, slathered with a black murkiness and fit for dark sorceries. Skill chant from the depths. Works with staff equipped in left or right hand, briefly boosts the strength of dark sorceries. So that's kind of cool that it's dark sorceries specifically that it works with. Oh, and I meant to go get those dark spells from Carla, so maybe at the next bonfire we'll return to Firelink and buy some of those. What else did we pick up? The Great Soul Dregs. Not here. So this is a sorcery. A sorcery that fires great dark soul dregs that have stewed for ages far within the deep. This sorcery is the highest form of deep soul. Some of the merkmen who rise from the depths are possessed by soul dregs, which have a grave likeness to the human form. Okay, so I guess that explains exactly what these things are. And it's interesting that it talks about them being related to the deep specifically. Obviously we're like not by the Cathedral of the Deep or Aldrich, so it might just show like how much the age itself has stagnated now that we're in the Dreg Heap. And so going back to the idea of like the Dreg Heap and soul dregs, I guess that's where like some of that imagery starts connecting back together. We've also got like the human dregs. They're the heaviest things within the human body and will sink to the lowest depths imaginable, where they become the shackles that bind this world. So it looks like the shackles are still here in the Dreg Heap. How much health do I have? Nervous to make any drop in these games now. Okay, and so this is the thing. So we get covetous silver ring, silver serpent ring +3. Always nice getting like the super upgraded rings. I think it's a bit of a shame that like in New Game Plus you can't continue to get higher tier rings, because like they do develop that kind of system to like make it work, but they don't really just follow through with it. Interesting. So that's kind of like the smaller version of like the gargoyle type dudes that we fight in Lothric and the Profane Capital. Alright, I switched that out. So now we should get to the next bonfire pretty quickly, huh? Scale again, and then we see some of those sorcery type dudes coming up. I thought there is it over here? I wanted to go back, didn't I? Oh. I might have screwed up. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to Firelink for now. And double check, because I thought there's a way you could go off the right, and I think going down this path first kind of messes it up. Tanner says to Rat, a fellow Tanner, how rare. And Saturn, how's it going? And yeah. You're welcome, Phobos. And he said to Elda was probably asking how I need to use a curse item to affect ghosts in Dark Souls 1 and New Londo. So yeah, that's a bit weird. I was looking into the nature of curses, Carla. And one of the things that I saw that was a little bit interesting
Yes.
was that sorry, I'm getting distracted. Oh, we get Affinity from her, I forgot. Got those. Darkblade, dead again. Where do we get Black Serpent? Is it from, who's it's? Cornix?
Don't
I already bought all of his stuff, though. Yeah, we already bought all those.
Do not be gone. What?
Oh, it's probably from Ludleth. That makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Well,
Let's go with this one because it's a little bit more expensive. Okay.
do stay safe.
Alright, Max, thank you very much for the 20. You said, found my content today and will be a regular on the channel and watching streams. Heading out for now. Keep up the great content. Thank you very much, Max. I appreciate that. And I do hope you enjoy the content, and I am looking forward to producing more Dark Souls stuff in the future. So if you're also interested in Dark Souls, hold tight. And thank you again. And Scott says, what are the gargoyles in Lothric exactly? Random question. That's a good question. I don't really know. Like, we don't really get much lore about them. Did we actually pick up one of their staffs before? Maybe not. I think those will explain it. Like, you can get their trident things. But if I remember correctly, there's not a whole lot about them. Because even, like, people in the chat were, like, wondering how they got linked to the Profane Flame, or the Profane Capital, as well as, Profane Capital plus, Lothric. Oh yeah, so, I'm so sorry, El Degusta, with the Dark Souls 1 and the curse thing, and the interesting thing that I saw, was that, rather than just like the undead, like it makes it sound like it is in English, that means kind of like the hollow. It's more like it's you take the arm of the dead, and dead in that sense is like the same kind of dead that they use for Nito. So it seems like there might be a kind of difference in the kind of curse that you could get from taking a body part of one of the dead in the Nito sense versus like maybe the hollowed sense. I mean, it still doesn't like mesh out very well with like everything else that relates with curses, and I was doing a really deep dive into all the text relating to curses, and I even after looking at literally like every item and every piece of dialogue that talks about it, like I still was kind of unsure what to make of it. I feel like Dark Souls 2 did a really good job of trying to flesh that out a bit, but then it just kind of like goes a little bit crazy when we get back into Dark Souls 3. So that mechanic shows up slightly again when we look at the Holy Blade that we can get from Volnir, as well as the Wolf Sword? The Abyss Watcher's Sword? The Hollow Wolf Sword? Something like that, I can't remember off the top of my head. And that they will deal more damage to Abyssal type enemies, but I guess we don't really get so many ghosts so much coming into Dark Souls 3 at least. I don't know how Dark Souls 2 handles it, but... Did I need to go up there? Is that what I needed to do after all? Oh no, I thought we needed to drop down over there, because that doesn't connect, does it? Let me look. Is there like a ladder over there? I'm gonna go back just to double check. There might have been like an illusory wall that I didn't remember. Phobo says, now another tangential question. Could you remind you what the term used for arcane / eldritch and bloodborne was in Japanese and what it entails? You're wondering if there's some textual support to believing there's a difference between curse type arcane and cosmic type arcane. So I don't know exactly what you mean by curse type arcane, but the term in Japanese is shinpi, SHINPI. I'll type that into chat in a moment when I'm going through this stuff. And it essentially, like the literal translation that I would prefer to go with Shinpi would be more like mystic. And it really just means something that's like a divine / sacred mystery. But it's understandable why like they went with arcane, like because I mean it's essentially like the same overall meaning. My overall gripe with it with Bloodborne was that since it was the name of a stat, I feel like they should have handled it consistently since the game used it consistently as well. But I mean, I don't blame the translators for missing it to a certain degree, because I mean I also missed it when I was first looking through the Bloodborne items. Uh-oh. So does that connect over there? I don't remember. And yeah, I don't know about the curse type. I mean, the term Shinpi appears in Dark Souls as well a few times. Like, it talks about it in relation to some of the... Is it the Red Eye Orb? Or even, like, the Black Eye Orb? It just calls it, like, a Mystic Red Eye or a Mystic Black Eye. It doesn't have quite the same level of nuance associated with it. Damn it. I thought that was gonna be it. Oh, maybe I need to go out the front of the chapel now. I don't think so. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'm curious. Okay, yeah, I do. I need to go up that thing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So, I've got the moment now. I'll type it in chat. There you go. And so, as far as like some of the curses go, like the one that kills you in Dark Souls is called Jushi, which is literally like cursed death. So the terms are kind of separate in English. That was lucky. And they're not quite as separated in the Japanese. Oh, he's buff now. Okay, oh shit. Oh shit. There we go. And then Katie says, do you think that the DS Dark Souls would ever get to a point where you need to have a PhD to even understand the basics? And Miyazaki will begin to put aliens or other bullshit like Might and Magic? Maybe with Elden Ring, who knows, with J.R.R. Martin. But no, I don't think it'll get that bad. It's just like, part of the difficulty with coming to understand the lore is you just kind of already need to have a basis on understanding the lore. So I know like saying that just on its own sounds a bit like circular logic, but a lot of it is just remembering what item descriptions or like notes say and keeping that knowledge in your head well enough to notice the consistencies and inconsistencies within the text. So I don't think you need a PhD, but you certainly do need to have like a level of working memory to kind of engage with it beyond that point. Keebler says, did anyone mention that the wood thing next to the fountain by the Lothric Knights looks like a wooden pussive man? What? Like this one over here? Oh, this wood thing. Oh, you're right. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, because I wasn't going to pay attention to that. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, that definitely looks like a pussive man. I should probably heal. Oh, we already had that one thing launched at us. Definitely heal. Where did that come from? Did they just like shoot twice? Is that what it is? Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. That's super cool. Here I am like looking at these dumbass statues and there's this thing over here. Yeah, so Saturn says Mystic Sacred Mystery. Yeah, those are like two easy ways to translate it. And for what it's worth, like in Japanese, like Shinpi Shugi is like translated as mysticism, which kind of fits with my interpretation of calling Shinpi like mystic. But I mean, that's kind of also where I get the idea as to why it should be called mystic. I mean, it still eventually, like, essentially gets at the same idea, but yeah. Tanner says, you mean there are literature professors that dedicate entire courses to an author? Why not game lore? Yeah, I feel like the same way about that. I'm a little bit, or why not game directors too? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, I feel like there's going to be an eventual like sea change as far as like people interact with literature. And by literature, I am kind of, for all intents and purposes, including like games at this point. Because there's film literature that people study, so I feel like game literature is a thing that's probably going to be brought up more, especially like as humanity continues to move forward, and like games of this type become more like historical relics. I guess that's kind of a bad way to phrase it, but I think you guys get what I mean. Fun fact, Miyazaki shares the same name with another person named Miyazaki. They are Miyazaki. Gale is a Miyazaki self-insert. And Merck says, you see what you mean, but FromSoft games are made by a team of developers and it's not 100% by one director. Right. And then Phobos says, what you meant was the difference between arcane like and the executioner's gloves and like the one for a call beyond. So one is related to dead things and curses, the other is kin and cosmic stuff. I do want to get into that, but honestly, like that'll kind of be a really big sidetrack. So if you want to talk about that, please, 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 like mention that in the Discord, and then I'll be able to go into like a spiel about that, like once we're done with the stream, because that takes like a lot of time and effort to go into the details of. But I do appreciate your question. Professor Gomez, welcome back to the stream. You said, greetings, hope my stream has been a blast. You enjoyed a double repost that you did with another summon to the Nameless King yesterday. Nice. Yeah, one time I actually got a double riposte onto the Orphan of Kos with just like a random dude that I was summoned into, and that was really cool. It was cool when that stuff aligns. So over there we have Lap, as we call him in this area of the game. And Merc says, hey Professor, only time you pulled off a double backstab / riposte was helping someone fight Orphan of Kos. Oh nice. Maybe it was Merc that I helped, who knows. Miyazaki puts Miyazaki references in his games. Tanner says, true, but they already do this with films and movies are made by huge teams, yeah. Emlyn, welcome back to the stream. You said Dark Souls lore is like an archaeology exam. I mean, there is like a lot of similarity in between like the idea of looking at clues or remnants of ancient cultures to like piece together parts of their lives and like kind of sifting through the lore of Dark Souls. I mean, obviously they're not like really the same. It's just kind of like the idea of like inferencing and figuring things out with that. Jade Gomad, welcome to the stream. You said, hey, thank you so much for all of what you do for the community for these awesome games. Well, thank you. I mean, I kind of feel like I haven't done too much yet, but I appreciate that, yeah. Father Rat says, Soul Dregs are a reference to all the lives lost trying to make the plot of Dark Souls. Hand it over, that thing, your Dark Souls. Nightingale, welcome back to the stream. You agree it's just a medium for telling stories. Tanner said, I phrased that way better than I did. Okay. Okay, Phobos, that'll be the first time you use Discord. It's kind of like kind of like the YouTube chat essentially, but it's a bit more interactive, and it persists between streams, so it's very nice to have. Yeah, so there's Lap over there. There's nothing else over here. Actually, you guys know what we're gonna do. It's that time. Upload, okay. Here we go, killing again. My shtick, it's been figured out. No, guys, I just need to say both options for his dialogue. That's all it is. I don't know what you're talking about. When are they going to release a FromSoft game where we could actually properly save scum and use multiple save files? That's the real question. So.
Oh, look at you. You've got your head screwed on correct. Fantastic. To meet a kindred spirit on this god's forsaken crag. Call me Lap. I can't remember my real name, so let's just go with that. I have a feeling we're going to make a fabulous team. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Oh, in all honesty, there's something I should tell you. I'm a hollow. Yes. I try to play it off, but I haven't a clue about my past. who I was, or what I lived for. Not even my own blessed name. That's why I've come here, searching for the Purging Monument. Said to be in the Ringed City, where the pygmies who found the Dark Soul at the Dawn of Fire reside. All I can say is, those little stones aren't doing much to help me remember anymore.
So I guess before I forget, like you could figure this out with the context clues, but the stones he's talking about are the purging stones, and that's obviously like related to the Purging Monument. And the Japanese claim or name is a little bit clearer for that. It's like the Curse Purging Monument, and like they're like Curse Purging stones, something along those lines. But so his curse of going hollow is something that he wants to cure because he's forgetting who he is, and that's why he's in search of like the Purging Monument, and he believes it's in the Ringed City of the pygmies and all that. So that's kind of like a contextual clue of like where we're gonna head to next, and it's kind of what his journey is all about.
Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on, what else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake. Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are... What's wrong, friend?
I mistimed that. I was trying to get it while he said don't be wroth with me.
Stop it! Oh, please!
Go.
Bloody hell. Shouldn't I let him? Then I have no choice. Forgive me. Forgive me, friend. I cannot die just yet.
So I'm fine with dying to him. It's always cool to get the death quote, and that he's using the halberd that the hag sells. So that might be more of a tie between him potentially being the tin can that the hag was speaking of versus Uncle Gale. And part of the reason I don't think it's Gale is because like Gale has like the Red Hood. He's known as the Red Hood, at least by the other dudes, by like the Pygmy Kings and all that. So it makes more sense to me that like Patches would be the tin can, since he's got like the big old helm to cover up his face because he's going hollow and all that. So we'll just run back to Patches and hopefully kill him this time. That was weird. Oh, it finally did it! We finally screwed up the jump. What a fruitful run. So basically, Lap, you were an asshole for killing people. Emlyn says there's a statue in Saints that gets made by the cursing of a bunch of saints. We'll post the picture on Discord. Tanner says, am I aware of how to gain access to the Purging Monument? Yeah, I mean, I might not remember exactly the steps, but I do know like all about the some of the things. Like I don't remember like exactly what to do, but I know like you need to go like through the illusory wall. You need to do the chameleon style spell. Ooh, that's probably not good. Well, that one worked better than the last time. That's kind of weird. And to transform into the humanity sprite. Yeah, I do know about that. You feel so bad for them. It's interesting how they recontextualize hollowness. I mean, I don't think that's too much of a recontextualization, because in Dark Souls 2, they really play up the fact that like if you go hollow, you start to lose your memories of home and all that. And so I feel like that's kind of the natural continuation of everything. And so this kind of just like harkens back to the times of Dark Souls 2. Why did I attack Lab? Eventually he will give me a slab. Oh yeah, we're just doing this for footage. Speaking of footage, that's what I get for reading chat. But I mean, it looks cool. We get to see what he says during the fight. I'm probably pulling out my binoculars, yeah, because I zoomed in. Thought I missed that. So part of me wonders like where he gets his set from, like who he looted this from. Oh, that was super weird, but I'll take it. Gonna roll. Holy crap, is this dude immune to get kicked? It took 4 kicks. I'm gonna heal. Oh, he rotates the entire time. That's annoying. So this is the helicopter that everyone's talking about. Out of stamina. It's annoying. I was trying to roll away. Thought that was going to, what's backstab?
Perhaps I deserved this.
So KD, if that makes you feel any better, he thinks he deserved it. Guess he didn't drop anything, or did it just fall through the ground? It's unfortunate. It's all good. Well, we got the footage, so let's go ahead and download it again. You feel so bad for him. LP save scums, laugh will come back once I kill him, yeah. Looks like the knights from the Dark Souls 2 DLC, the cold one? Interesting, okay. Reminds you of the Loy set from Dark Souls 2. He also uses the Pursuer's Shield, and the swamp up next is the Dark Souls 2 swamp, so it makes sense. Okay. So the swamp is from Dark Souls 2? I didn't know that. Tanner says, I'm able to find his set shortly after arriving in the Ring City proper. It's the same set the Ghost Archers wear. I thought the Ghost Archers wore the... what's it called? The Ruin Sentinel set. So it's the Ruin set that he's actually wearing? Okay. Probably need to compare. So we'll talk to him, and then this time I just won't zoom in.
Oh, look at you.
Professor Goma says, you never killed Lap before, now you know his lines. Watching the stream helps you see Dark Souls 3 from a whole different perspective. Thank you. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. And I'm glad that we're able to show some things off that maybe people haven't seen before.
I can't remember my real name, so let's just go with that. I have a feeling we're going to make a fabulous team. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Oh, in all honesty, there's something I should tell you.
Lap set is chunkier? Okay. That's why I was thinking like it didn't match up, but I guess that can make sense.
I try to play it off.
Elder says, you mean recontextualize from 1? 2's ideas made more sense and you like 3's hollows even more because they aren't automatically berserkers, going back to the idea in Dark Souls 1 that some hollows are peaceful. Okay, I see what you mean.
I'm here, searching for the Purging Monument. Said to be in the Ringed City.
It shows patches without baggage is gentle. I like one of his lines later on where it's like he doesn't remember what grudges he had.
Stones aren't doing much to help me remember.
It almost makes me wish like there was more of an interaction that he could have with like another cleric or something just to like make him remember, or like for it to kind of come up organically again. Something like that. That'd be kind of funny to me.
Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on. What else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake.
Professor says, have I ever killed Gale on in the Cleansing Chapel before entering the Ashes of Ariandel DLC? No, I should have, but I didn't think about it when I was doing it on this playthrough. So that's all the stuff with Lap. I don't think you can like permanently miss him. Well, I mean, you can permanently miss him, but you use this to set off his quest over there. Ow. Of course, I should have remembered. I save scummed. So what's the trick over here? That's okay. I think something else over here. Oh, it just summons that dude and you can fall on him. Screwed up my timing, I guess. Where's he going? He didn't come back over here. Huh? We can get the plunging attack. It's really cool to me how they programmed the plunging attacks to work like this on these dudes. This thing's not going to come back? I thought there was like a sorcerer or something that we needed to deal with. Interesting. Chunk. Looks like we've got some pilgrims over here, pointing to something. The hollow over there, the hollow of the tree, maybe? It's not the sunset, or the eclipse, rather. Or maybe they're supposed to like be pointed towards Lothric. Because that's where they were pointed to originally. It hit a wall. What a buffoon. So they popped up out of this, like, mud of humanity, maybe. Oh, maybe I need to go back up and get to the other side. After all. Oh, so maybe I plunged to the wrong side. Damn it, damn it, damn it. So there's probably going to be another bandana type thing? No, just Gale. So this part's really cool, though. Pointing, no, trying to. Okay, not like a crazy amount that we can see. Oh, so you think they're just similar looking? Okay. Professor Gomez, the Gale thing. Do I consider the Ring City DLC more difficult than Ashes of Ariandel? Yes, I do. Ashes is a lot more straightforward overall. Like, I feel like the only thing that's really going to trip you up is Sister Friede, and everything else aside from that, excuse me, is pretty fillery as far as like its feels goes. Whereas like the Ring City has like the Twin Princes, like that's not the most difficult, but it can be challenging. Midir is a hell of a wall if you're not used to that kind of fight. Gale himself is no pushover, and then like the areas in between all of them each have their own kind of difficulties to manage. Gale will beg you to stop if you hit him, but you don't remember what he says when he dies. Okay. There's stuff on the right? Yeah, I should have gone to the right, but I got, what's the word? Greedy by going for the Merkman, so I might need to, like, reload it. I think the next bonfire is, like, pretty much right after you drop down here. Take no fall damage because you'll be on the ashes. You love the setting of the Dreg Heap? Gwyn really messed up this world. So if you land on the not ash parts, you die. Yeah. Ironically, Gwyn made the Ring City the most unaffected. You keep calling the Demon Prince the Twin Princes. Do I? I mean, whoops. It is a Demon Prince, and it is made out of twins. That's kind of why I do it. So that was a cool drop. Let me get our next bonfire. And so Lap will pop up back over here, I think, when we reload the area. So I'll just travel back to the previous bonfire and then go off to the right. I think there's like actually an item over there, not just something like a chunk. You think this, but New Game 7 revealed Soul Cinder is the worst boss in the game. Solar Cinder is easy no matter what the new game cycle you're in. You think Ashes of Arendelle should have had at least 1 or 2 more bosses? You think that's why the Friede boss has 3 stages in your opinion? Yeah, I mean, even if like the champion Grave Tender was better, it could have worked out better. I don't know, it's weird. Like, it's not a bad DLC. It just feels a little shallow at times. Like, they could have probably fleshed out the stuff with... Oh, yeah, I should talk to the Corvian in the village again. And the painter. Alright, so I'll do that after we deal with, I thought I was gonna die. I'll go back to the painted world after we go off to the right and when we get back to the next bonfire. I don't think the girl's gonna say anything, but the Corvian might. I mean, I know the Corvian will. So, our friend Lap is gone. Dirk buffed himself. And he shielded. What? I got grabbed? I thought I was backstabbing. That's cool though. Holy crap. No, in 7, his regeneration becomes dangerous and he combines it with soul mass. And Nightingale says, getting down the branches to the reach the Grave Tender can be tough on a first playthrough, more than the boss down there actually. LOL. Yeah, you're not wrong. I was a little bit surprised at how easily I went through this time around. It's probably just because like I wasn't worried about the arrow dudes because I've gotten used to how the arrow mechanics kind of work in the games. But it was definitely annoying my first time through. Every time I die, I think I just like take it down on that little guy over there. Effervescent says, Medira's difficulty almost solely depends on what build you use. Yeah. Dark Mages and Pyros will struggle. Pure Melee is a bit difficult, but Faith and Bow builds will work. Don't forget Mist Cheese. Professor says, don't get you wrong, it's a good DLC. It just could have been better with at least 1 more boss fight. Yeah. Compare Ashes to any of the Dark Souls 2 DLC. That's why people were disappointed. Yeah, I heard Dark Souls 2's DLCs were really good, but since I didn't enjoy the mechanics of Dark Souls 2 itself, it kind of makes me hard to appreciate people's opinions on that. Oh. That was really bad. Let's heal up this time. How do I still have this out? Oh, because I was looking over the cliffs. That explains it. We'll wait for the night dude to come back and kite him away from all the merkmen. Well, that didn't quite work out. Sucks. What if the champion's Grave Tender was replaced with a unique Abyss Watcher that uses Valor Heart? I feel like even then it still kind of would have felt a bit flat compared to like the Abyss Watchers and like Artorias from Lucille. Damn it, whatever. Okay, so this might work. Yeah, my pretty. Nadir's easy if you learn his attacks and mostly dodge. He has long combos, but his head's always left wide open if you dodge properly. Part of it is like Midir fights really differently from the other dragons, so he's a bit harder to read, and you need to like learn the combos. And so, depending on your build, you're probably going to take like a lot of deaths to trying to figure out his attack patterns, especially once he gets into like that final phase there. What if the champions? Katie says, girl thanks you and says that Uncle Gale is going to bring her back to the Dark Soul of Man. That's why there's a bonfire leading to the heap. Ashen One is following Gale. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But it's a bit weird because we find Gale originally in... this is the caster. In the chapel there. Oh, so this is the dude. Lift. Chill. Okay, there we go. Projected heal. See, that's actually a different spell. Worth getting. I think this one just drops down all the way. So this kind of reveals a little bit of what we can see. We can land on the ash with the like little sigil on it. LP, after I finish Dark Souls 3, will you give DS2 another try? Or what is next in my future? I'm not sure. I was thinking potentially of giving Dark Souls 2 a try. I just kind of also don't want to play it. I was maybe thinking about Sekiro, but I'd need to test it because there is some footage that I'd like from it. I might not do like a full playthrough, but I don't know. It depends. The voice felt a bit like playing a Bethesda game. Huge expanse to explore, lots to find, but again, can't stand the enemy spam and mechanics. Professor Gomez says that Midir's been the bane of your existence. First time it took you 10 tries with summons. Oof. Next build took you 2 tries. You don't know how many tries your mage build's going to take you. Katie says, you used to consider Midir hard, but doing no upgrade run. That fight made you hollow in real life, but you achieved Nirvana and now you're able to kill Midir with under 5 Estus. Nice. Tanner says, you don't really like the Broom Tower. Very vertical, kind of felt like a middle ground between the other two. Lots to explore, but very interconnected. But again, that dang enemy spam. Okay. So this is a miracle discovered in the last days of Lothric. Toss a light that heals those near the point of impact. Even those who had forgotten the caress and bounty of the Princess of Sunlight did their best to recall her image. The stories spun about her were most certainly childish and yet gravely sincere. It's kind of interesting to consider. We going home? Is this a red knight, dude? Red-eyed knight. Roll. Oh. Oh no, there's one behind me. There's one behind me. Okay, you missed. Oh no, 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 no. I took the damage head on because I knew that would like knock away my shield. So I tanked the hit so I could use my shield to get around the second time. So that kind of worked out. Just a large soul of a wary warrior. Pretty sure there is no more like fake walls over here. Even so, I'm gonna check. That won't work. But I thought there was like a secret enemy around here. Oh, so just Gale again. Lothric War Banner. Okay, so that's what the spell, I think. Maybe it's a real item? Oh, it's probably like an actual weapon, isn't it? It's been a while. The consumable? I think it'd be a miracle if it was. I don't think so. Meanwhile, chat's probably told me while I'm being blind. I'll look back at chat. Phobos says, have I thought about streaming or making videos about non-FromSoft games? So yes, one game that I do kind of intend to stream, just basically for myself, so if others are interested in it, that'll be cool, but if not, like, it's more like to raise awareness of one of my favorite games. It's getting re-released. It's called Saga Frontier. I'm not sure if that's coming out this month or in June after all, but I'm excited to play that because one of my favorite PlayStation 1 era JRPGs. Doesn't fit the mold of a traditional JRPG. And I might not like do all of the scenarios because it would take a long time, but maybe just one or two. Because it's a pretty whimsical game. It's really fun though. It's a weapon? Okay, I thought it was a weapon. I just looked over it, I guess. Probably by the spears. Or if not, like the... Oh, here it is. Okay, it just looked different than I was expecting. Thank you. Thank you, Katie. So this is the flagpole that once carried the Lothric crest and guided the knights long ago. The tip of the pole is fitted with a sharply pointed decoration, letting it serve as a spear. Skill the Lothric war banner. Wave the flagpole high in the air like the days of yore, summoning an ethereal war banner that invigorates the attack of those who gather under it. Actually, I might want to use that as like a buff weapon. Oh, it kind of weighs a lot though. I wonder how viable that is. But take the plunge. You won't die. So is Lap going to show up here, or do we need to like go through the area a bit more? Oh, there he is, up there on the rock. Sweet. Professor Gomez says Dark Souls 3 has even more miracle varieties than sorceries, even more pyromancies. You don't know if it's just you. Okay, it's a lance. If you're going for characters to play as blue and red. So, yeah, I love both of those characters, honestly. I mean, I love a lot of the main characters. Like, the only ones that I'm not, like, super crazy about are Amelia, Riki, and Lute. I mean, Lute's okay for what he is, but I mean, he's also not really a main character. I'm really interested in the Fuse storyline, as well as like the updated Acellus quest, or the alternate Acellus quest. You'd love a Last Pro Kingsfield playthrough? I've never played Kingsfield. I was watching Lance play it a little bit, but I mean, our time zones don't match up very well. I mean, that game just looks so bad. I don't think I could get into it if I already think Dark Souls 2 is rough. Sure, it's a PlayStation 1 experience, but holy crap, man. Blue Muse says you don't know why they added to it. If you're talking about Saga Frontier, those were always meant to be in the game, but they didn't have enough time in development. So if you look at like old websites like the cutting room floor, you can even see like that material is in the game to a certain extent, but it just wasn't finished, so they didn't get added. So I'm excited about it. because it's such an old game, and it's kind of crazy to have that like be brought back up. The only thing that I wish that they had going for it that I haven't seen is like an updated soundtrack. That's like the only other thing that like really like make me lose my mind about the game. But I am excited about like the kind of smoothed out graphics and making things look a bit better. I was always a fan of the sprite games because I feel like, or sprite based games because I feel like they kind of held up to the test of time a bit better just because they don't look as garbage. All right, so let's talk to Lap. Look at him though. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I know who you are. Great to see you still in one piece. I can see why they call this the Dreg Heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it all. Don't mind me. You needn't worry yourself with this nonsense. I just wanted to tell someone, and I'm sick of old Humpty. I should stay quiet. Wait, I'll make it up to you. By letting you in on a secret of sorts. Past here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower, half submerged in a poisonous swamp. Not a very nice place to visit. Only, there's precious treasure in the thick of the swamp. I didn't have any use for it, you see. So, sorry, I left the whole package behind. If I get the chance, I could go fetch it for you. But if that's too long to wait, go nab it for yourself. I know who you are. A righteous warrior. Yes? With a solemn duty to boot. Well, grab that treasure. That's as good a duty as any.
I don't remember if he double crosses us here either, actually.
Past here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower, half submerged in a poisonous swamp. Not a very nice place to visit. Only, there's precious treasure in the thick of the swamp. If I get the chance, I could go fetch it for you. But if that's too long to
You wonder
wait,
why Earthen Peak was chosen from all the areas in Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I don't know.
I know who you are.
Maybe because it was
A
closer to the
righteous
sky?
warrior.
I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Yes? With a solemn duty to boot. Well, grab it. What's wrong, friend?
I kind of screwed that up.
Stop it! Oh, please.
I think I'll get the backstab off like here, but maybe.
Bloody hell. I shouldn't have kicked it. Then I have no choice. Forgive me.
That was my chance for a backstab, huh? Bet he's gonna get me. I thought, what? That was so weird, like it like froze. It's so weird that it'll like buffer like the rolls, but not so much like the R2s and charging it.
Perhaps. 'Cause I have to. 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 'Cause I deserved this.
Alright, so maybe it did fall through the ground earlier, so we get Siegbrow from him. Not that big a deal, but okay. We'll just reload it. He didn't have anything different to say. And then I'm not going to worry about like getting his text again. Yeah, like sprite graphics sounds like dangerously close to 2D, 3D. I mean, Octopath Traveler and like I Am Setsuna are kind of modern games, but they got a lot of critical acclaim still. They're sprite-based games, and I don't know, they kind of retain their charm over time. That won't double cross you until you go to the Purging Monument? Interesting. Probably mesh closest with the vibe that they were going for. He's actually honest up until the Purging Monument. That's interesting. That's cool. So he will go and get the items? So how do you trigger that? Because it might be worthwhile to have both things go off. I guess I'm not too worried about patches, but if I'm already going through all this trouble, maybe I want it. I guess I could have looked that up a bit more. What are we doing? Oh, he talked to that. Initiate his quest thing.
Oh, I said, partner, if I will. Partner, if I will.
Alright. Which way do I want to bugger off to first? Left way? Is probably the... I mean, yeah. We'll figure it out. There's another angel over here. Should have just showed it like spawning in. Will it actually be able to shoot me? This is as far as I can zoom in. So I guess it just kind of like all bleeds back in together. Would have gone left or right. I don't really feel like dealing with it, so I'm going to do it like hopefully the pro way and watch me like die in the process of just saying that. But the thralls will kind of lead you into there. Oh, give me time. Time. This is probably not the way, actually. Giant door shield. Okay. What it was, though. So I could have just run off the cliff for the door thing. So yeah, that's not what I wanted. I mean, I need to get it at some point anyway. Oh, maybe a triple. Almost yeeted myself. Oh, that's what I was trying to do, I think. Maybe. No, not like that. Oh, we're not taking as much damage as I thought. Okay. I mean, I'm still probably going to die from doing this, but you only roll once. I think I can make that, though. Gloomy says, people will be critical of more of old 3D graphics than they will sprite. Even 8-bit sprites still get played. I mean, that's kind of a good point. Like one of my other favorite games from the PlayStation 1 era, Wild Arms. Like, it looks like absolute garbage with the 3D segments, but like all of the sprite segments really held up very well in my opinion. It's a very stylized game and it works for itself. Let's think about this here. I don't even remember how many souls I had, but probably worth getting them again. Ow. Damn it, not like this. Oh no, probably not. I didn't even pick up my souls today. That wasn't smart. Oh, well, we're kind of at the point where we don't need them unless we're really trying to over-level the bosses. Watch me get obliterated by the Demon Prince. I can roll off pretty safe close where that Titanite chunk was? Okay. Never mind, he fucked it up. I probably need to like actually get a decent running jump. I think it'll target the thralls. Yeah, and then once it does. Damn it, right when I let go of the button. Oh, it can't see me here? Oh, it flies over. Oh no, it can't see me. It's like, huh? Okay. Pretty sure we can't do it, but no, I want to. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Oh, damn it. So I probably need to be a bit farther away. Candace says, question for LP in chat. How many others yeeted themselves off the cliff after the two demons instead of summoning the gargoyles? With all the dropping off cliffs earlier, you assumed you dropped there? I don't think I did yeet myself off of that one. Oh, so he's probably done with this thing? Oh, maybe I just need to die a certain amount of times, which would be kind of cool if that's how we set it off. And then I might need to actually reload the game. Oh, let's try it this way. First time. This way. Okay, no, this way.
Oh, there you are. Perfect timing. You remember that treasure? In the thick of the poison swamp. Well, I fetched it for you. As promised. Oh, it was only a hop and a skip. I needed a rest from old Nan over there. Here, go ahead. It's yours. Maybe it'll help you with that solemn duty of yours.
Titanite slab. Okay, sweet. Yeah, and going back to the idea of him being tin can, like when he talks about the old hag, I think that's pretty much explicit confirmation that they both knew each other and that she was talking about him as opposed to Gale.
This really is a Dreg Heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it all. This really is a Dreg Heap at the world's end. That the
Yeah, whatever.
What's wrong, friend?
Fool me once, shame on you.
Bloody hell. Lost your mind, have you? Then I have no choice. Forgive me.
Kicked me. I should have remembered. Like, as soon as I hit square, I'm like, you idiot, why did you press square? That was cool of him. Oh, sweet.
Forgive me, friend. I cannot die just yet.
That actually looked super cool. If I were to use footage, I'd probably use that. Just you then, lol. Left of the shack? Left of the corpse with the chunk? Oh, so I need to go to the left of the shack? Interesting. Thanks for the slab, now time to die. Actually, I wonder if I could kite him to the angel lady. I mean, I'm going to reload the area anyway, so now I'll just test it out. I guess we have the chance to see it spawn in every time, which is cool. Unfortunate thing is I'll need to get the door again. Did you mean that shack over there? I'm assuming you didn't, but I want to double check. Because I didn't think there was anything over here. Yeah. Oh, the Desert Pyromancer garb. I'll need to remember that. This was a bit of a mistake. Okay, so yeah, that's where we could go get the door. I mean, that might have been what I was initially thinking. And Tanner says, so do we assume that coming into the DLC we've moved forward in time a significant amount? Guess it wouldn't make much sense otherwise. I think so, yes, because when we killed the Dragon Rider armor again, it talks about that like the undead killed it, or the Ashen one killed it in Lorethrough Castle, and it's been waiting in the swamps of the Abyss ever since. So I can only take this to mean that it's a in the future if we don't link immediately. There's Kiki armor here. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, there's like an invisible wall there that I hit. I know that wasn't to the left of the shack, but that just kind of confirms it. I should probably stop playing like this. This is kind of like what I do on my personal runs, but I mean, maybe you guys are getting some entertainment and value out of it. Alright, I'll go to the left of the shack and jump down just to see. Or did you mean the left of that shack? Because I know there's stuff over there. I'm just kind of being stubborn coming this way. Oh. Oh shit, there's a root there, and I wasn't trying to fall off that time. Okay. Yeah, you can make that work. Okay, I'll just go ahead and undo the save. So I stop wasting so much time. Watch him jump right again. No, I mean, I was just looking. I mean, that time I wasn't trying to jump. I just fell. Because I did think there was something there other than the doors. So I think for the sake of safety, I might not talk to Patches right away. Maybe not at all, because we already got the dialogue, and he'll show up again in the Ring City. Because I don't want him to save the treasure. Maybe he won't say anything different if we do loot the treasure ourselves. I don't know. Leave Patches alone. Maybe I'll go to the left this time. So we've got a decent amount of what's going on. Angel should appear. I probably have my binoculars out. No, okay. Not this way yet. I think I just always went this way, so I thought there was more over here. Oh yeah, by all these dudes. So these are... How? Oh, not too great. Oh, they ran away. Fire bombs. That's where the bonfire is. Okay. So nothing over here. I was misremembering that. Maybe. That'll drop us down over there. There he goes. Answer garb. Chunk. Think there's anything that way? Maybe just cover. Oh no, 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 why did I do that? Oh yeah, I didn't have my tear stone ring on, just tell me that I was that low. Makes sense. Grim the Derm says you've never played the DLC. How is it? I mean, this DLC is really good. I mean, this first portion is a little bit rough, but I mean, overall, it's really, really good. And also, welcome back to the stream. And Tanner says, so do we assume that by coming to the DLC... Oh, okay, I've read that one. Those were the termite ant things from Dark Souls 2. Yeah, and we can also see them in the Crucifixion Woods in 3 here. Takes all the stuff while the angel's still there. Now that's big brain time. Yeah, I mean... Sometimes I like to be stubborn and do stupid things like that. It's more exciting this way. Oh. Oh. So for some reason this house can protect us. Oh, spoke too soon. So we see it does have like the feather particle effects on it. What am I doing? There's it. How did that second hit not hit? Soul's all the way over there. Ran out of stamina. We want to go to the left of the shack, they say. Probably not, but I mean... Oh my god, that actually made it? Holy crap. That was so janky. The stubbornness actually paid off. Go figure. I probably could have gotten closer and... Interesting. Oh, probably just right down. Okay. I was probably just trying to go too forward. Oh no, it looks like the wall over there would have knocked me away from it. Okay. So this is the angel that was shooting at us. If I remember correctly, it is that one over there. What a jerk. This might give us a better like frontal view of it compared to the other one. So as before, like you can see that the pilgrim head is down at the bottom. It's got the hand sticking off to the side. And out of its back, we get the angel protruding from it. So zoom back down. Okay. We can hear it dying up above. Making Titanite. And an ember. Sweet. Nothing else over there, I don't think. Okay. Probably put the cat ring away. Oh, a lot of health, actually. What are the angels' motivations? That's a good question. I feel like it's... The angels are supposed to represent the salvation of humanity in the Lorethrough faith. I mean, whether or not you think that's true is another thing entirely. I kind of don't think it's true, but it's their faith. You think it can curse you? The little pupa? And the professor says you didn't know the angel summoner comes from a dead pupa. Nice. Yeah, so I guess a lot of people don't know that, like, if you don't kill these pupae, the angels won't disappear, and a lot of people are just like, what the hell is going on with this area? Like, I've seen it on a few playthroughs myself. So I guess this is like the super quick way to get to the Demon Prince. We get Gale pointing us forward again. Take the plunge, you won't die. So we came from all the way up there, and then now we're over here. So we see the tree from earlier. I think we're kind of in it there. So I don't think we want to come this way quite yet. Let me think about how I want to actually proceed. I think there's just a bonfire down there that might be nice to get. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and go for the bonfire. Doesn't mean why not. We'll teleport back to the other one. And then maybe now talk to Patches. Actually, I'll save Scum before Patches, because that seems smart. Justin says, out of work now? Are you still at the demon yet? No, we haven't fought it yet. I mean, we're going through like the first portion of the DLC right now, but we actually did have to fight Sister Friede again because I screwed up with my recording. So we actually one-shot her today, which was pretty incredible. But Justin says, the angels are beings born from the abyss. In Dark Souls 2, we fight the Dark Lurker, which is what Miyazaki took inspiration from. They respawn if you kill the angel. What respawns if you kill the angel? I mean, they don't respawn if you kill, like, the pupa. At least. Right, so I'll go ahead and save Scum right now. Justin would beat Old King Olant. And Elda says, can you kill the angels directly? The answer is no. They don't, like, take traditional damage. Oh, so you can kill the angel? Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. That's... Okay, yeah, I'm tracking now. So if you do kill the angel itself, like the angel will fall out of the sky, I think for a brief period of time, but it'll appear again unless you kill the little pupae. And when you do kill the actual like insect thing, then the angels stay permanently dead, if I remember correctly. If it appears again, I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's a little bit annoying, but whatever. And Elda says, do we think these are the pilgrims or just things that incubated in the pilgrims? I think the pilgrims might... I feel like it comes from humanity, as Justin was saying, like, they're beings born from the abyss, and they might be similar to Pus of Men, so maybe, like, the belief system that the pilgrim has beforehand creates a different kind of seedbed for something going forward. So let's talk to Lap again.
Oh,
Tells us about the treasure. Okay. And so I'm pretty confident the angel doesn't spawn now. Alright, yeah, we're in the clear. So, I mean, it's a little bit funny that we did all the hard work ahead of time, but I mean, sometimes it's fun to be, you know, a traditional great sword wielder. To put things nicely. So yeah, we did all that stuff for nothing, essentially. So this will take us into the next area. That's the big swamp that Patches is talking about. This is the tree that we saw in the distance. And so that's where we came from. Which way do I want to proceed? I think, yeah, we go through here for this little treasure. Titanite scale. And then there's going to be more angels in the next area as we proceed. So we see it spawning. So maybe this will be a decent vantage of it. Oh yeah, this one spawns like these curse clouds, which is pretty tough to deal with. Because I think that can actually even hit you in the rooms. There's a thrall over there. Ouch. That I landed on. So I guess I'm making this as hard as I possibly can on myself, trying to loot things instead of just getting rid of the angels and coming back later. That's kind of small brain. Stop doing that. Purple moss clump. Oh yeah, you can actually get poisoned over here. Because it's a swamp, because why wouldn't you? Alright, so let's ignore all this. So this is the little shack that I always take refuge in, even though you like get poisoned a little bit. We got some more of those Herald dudes over there. And it used its curse spell, so that gives us a little bit of time to run. There's an interesting skeleton over there that I probably want to take a look at later. Wow. And then there's going to be another one over here? Yeah, but we can leave that one be. I'm not going to worry about it. Yet, at least. We get remains up here, the homeward bone. Kind of cool. Put the windmills a bit in the way. Hopefully I put my binoculars away. I thought I tried to, but I can't fall onto him when he's over there. We'll need to come back around. So I need to climb up the roof from the other way, I think. I thought there was a ladder over here. Or maybe that's just me misremembering. Justin says, so Earthen Peak surviving till the end kind of hints that Drangleic wasn't in Lordran, similar to how Pontiff hiring Drang Knights for the Demon War. Also, there is like the Laddersmith Gilligan in the Profane Capital, which could be more evidence that Drangleic might not have been over there. Interesting. So those bones over there, I mean, it kind of looks like a deer, but it kind of reminds me of Gru as well. We'll need to go back around. Probably forget to turn this back off, but always the fun. So it's got like dark swirling humanity where its face would be. Elda says, in Dark Souls 2, those termites destroyed your equipment with their acid. I think they can do that in 3 as well. I mean, maybe not. I might be misremembering. And Cameron McConnell, welcome back to the stream. He said, you think that Herald Knight drops a sword? Maybe. I know you can kind of kill him really easily by like dropping down later, but I screwed it up. Okay, we're doing all right. I think I put my binoculars away, but sometimes it's hard to tell if I pressed the down button too fast. So we want to come running up this route right over here. I guess we're still shielded from the angel's line of sight. For now, we're not. Maybe we are. Oh, it just stopped giving a damn. Okay. I'm just looking around right now. So I would almost try to do that, but I don't think I'd make the jump. Oh no, my greed. I'll let him off today. So, oh, I probably want to ember up for this spot actually. Or no, she's a real thing, isn't she? Yeah, she's real. I didn't need to ember. So this dude has a poisonous Vihander. Cool. We get our witch friend Ovation. I think we can kite her away from the 2 thralls. I've seen people die to her before. It's mostly because it's like an ad management type of thing. Uh-oh. Can't see me. Not if I turn my sword this way. Oh! Oh! Roll. Okay, now we should be good. Damn it. Okay, now we should be good. Just gotta bonk the babes with our big sword. That's all. Whip. You can also like knock her off the cliff and stuff. Out of stamina. She's out of Estus. That kind of works. Whiffed. Oof, that's bad. Seal up. Surprised the first one clipped me. Go. And we get the flame fan from her, which is what she was using. And then we got some Estus back. There we go. Remember humanity sprites? This is them now. Do you feel old yet? Uba armor survived the universe. Tanner says, did I get the incredibly valuable item in the middle of the swamp? Not yet. We're going to deal with the angels first and then come back around. Professor Gomez says, greed, Lucifer's favorite sin according to the Devil's Advocate and every Souls player. Main reason for deaths in the game. I didn't know if greed was his favorite or if it's just that like pride personifies him. Elda says, since when could hobo thralls afford a Zweihander, one infused with poison no less? I mean, they had Zweihanders even in the Undead Settlement. But where'd they get the poison from? That's a good question. I mean, I guess they are in the poison swamp, so maybe they just dipped it in the water there? Since Lothric Archives? The Lothric Archives one had the fiery ones. But they did have... There was one with the Zweihander that jumps from the ceiling in the Undead Settlement. Gomez, it's pride for you. Ho-ho and sloth. It's pride. Okay. Thank you, guys. Oh, and flame fan. Flame fan. Wow. Don't know why that's so difficult to say. There we go. Pyromancy of Zoe, descendant of the desert pyromancers. Used repeatedly to brush the fan of flame left and right. Zoe possessed true beauty, as did all the desert pyromancers, but hers did not poison, and so she became the unassuming queen of the feeble ones. So there was some... I mean... I don't remember exactly how they talk about Karthus exactly. I guess we have some of its stuff. Karthus. Maybe I haven't bought it? I should have. So anyway, they call her the descendant of desert pyromancers in English, which is fine. As far as the Japanese goes, it's more like sand pyromancers, and that might be relevant to Karthus because they called like Karthus sand pyromancers as well. So I don't know if she's supposed to be like a descendant of Karthus. Her stuff doesn't exactly align with the things that we find in Karthus, so it is a bit weird. Okay, so Karthus beacon. Karthus of the Sands. Okay, there we go. So it does make me wonder if like the desert pyromancers were supposed to be related to Karthus as all. Because they're called like the sand pyromancers in Karthus of the Sands. So Bloomy says, you thought the line from the movie was vanity. Oh, if you're talking about a movie, yeah, maybe. But vanity is another good synonym for pride. Before the fall and all that. Elda says, oh, an iron fan or umbrella would be cool as a soul's weapon? Yeah. Dark Souls 2, these lady pyromancers were a thing too. Also like chakram, those would be kind of cool. Or even like boomerangs. Something a bit different. But like tropey, like that would be cool. I thought there was a dude over. Okay. So I think the angel appears again, so we get the pyromancer hood. I guess I haven't read any of those yet. And I don't remember where the pupae are. I think you have to like run past to kill the one, and then the other one be somewhere around there. I don't think no, we did get the garb. The boob chest. So this almost looks like a hat based off the icon, but nope, that's like a chest piece. Chest piece. This is the garb of the desert pyromancers who once walked the halls of the Earthen Peak. It is said that the thin burgundy cloth breathes with magic. Desert pyromancers, most of them female, were known for the great fans of flame and enchanting looks. But what is enchanting can also be deadly, especially with clothed in such alluring garb. And so Zoe doesn't use her looks quite the same way, I guess, which is why she was beloved by the other dudes. I don't know, a little bit strange. But because of this, like, it says that most of the desert pyromancers are female, that also makes me believe it probably wasn't tied to Karthus. But I suppose it could have worked out, because, like, the Karthus knight dudes, they use, like, very limited amounts of the pyromancy, and maybe, like, their actual pyromancers were just women. Okay, so that's pretty much the same. Let me get a little bit of water before we deal with the going ahead. And Elda says that they were a thing in Dark Souls 2 as well, just before the Earthen Peak. And the description there kind of reinforces that. It's on the roof. Yeah. Alright, here we go. What's my health at? Okay, we're a little bit low, but we should be alright. Unless I fall off like an idiot. We've already been over here, though. It's probably not this roof. Chill. I think this doesn't save us. Okay, it does save us. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I need to go to the back ways. I'm gonna cast it again. So we can hide back here. Damn it. So I know we got the one that was already down here because we came up the back way the first time around. So this is like the way forward. Chill. So I want to go up and over there. Divine Blessing. It's not what we need. Low, we're low, we're low. Before Zoe? Okay. That kind of makes sense. I mean, I know that there's the 2. I thought that was the 1. So we already jumped off, so we done goofed with that. So here's like the normal front way through. As we'll go this time. This way this time. That route is the dangerous one. We just need to run across the swamp. It's the thrall we woke up a long time ago. Oh, it's got the red blood. That is better. Shooting at us. We got the patrolling guy. Ow. Okay. Double damn it. So that's the route that we went. We need to go all the way up again. So now we should be fine. Ow. Oh, and we're out. Okay. These roofs that we need to get onto? Yeah, okay. Remember, there's something over here. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, let's just our dude over there. You can definitely use that one out of context in the future. Where is our angel lady? Over there, isn't it? Don't we get ambushed by a bunch of thralls over here? Well, we're gonna YOLO it. That was 3. Is it 3 total, or is it, I thought it was just 3 in this area. I don't think there's another angel now, actually, so... The first one is at the start of the area, then 2 in this spot, maybe? Either way, I'm actually going to go back to... maybe not the shrine. Oh yeah, let's go to the shrine, we can level up. And then get all of our Estus back, and so then this area will be a breeze to get the treasure and everything. Okay, Professor Gomez, you have to go. Online class, have a great stream. Thank you very much. Maybe you can share any other experience you can have while playing Dark Souls 3 tonight. Sweet. God bless to all. Thank you again for stopping by, and I hope you have a productive class. Elda says, normal boomerangs and giant boomerangs would be cool. It's on the roof. Okay, for Zoe. Elda says, do they have a nod to how Earthen Peak teleported you to the underground lava land anywhere? I mean, if you count, like, jumping through the tree to go fight, like, demons, maybe you could say that. The silly magic elevator they never explained, all were killed. You have to fist him so he spills the beans on the lore of the location. So here we go. Oh, can't go this way. Okay, we'll get to that again later. So those are all the angels taken care of, I guess. I thought about jumping down to the roof the first time around, but for some reason my memory was like, you just run past it and then it was over here. That was obviously wrong. Oh, no damage. Sweet. So we already looted this thing over here, and now without the angel shooting at us, we can deal with all of the fun stuff in the area. So yeah, it's really like the angels that make this area a little bit oppressive the first time around, especially if you don't know how to kill them. Like this makes it a little bit of a hellish area to deal with. But once they get taken care of, it's really not that bad. Get a throw. Oh yeah, he's the one that waits to go down, I think. Ring of Favor +3, which is fantastic. Might not even need my other ring. No. Oh, a little bit worse. I mean, not too crazy. Like 2.5 pounds? A little bit less. Oh. Took too long. I was going to try to ambush our guy. But I guess I want to get this anyway. So it's okay. Chunks. And then we got the thrall that'll drop down. And then this dude to chase us. Didn't it drop down? Alright, whatever. I guess I'll fight it straight on. Holy crap, I forgot about that. Six. Oh, there's a 7th. Okay. So much for worrying about the angels and just get smacked by an empty boy. Scott says, apparently the disparity between the Earthen Peak and Iron Keep in Dark Souls 2 is because they wanted to feel like a long journey, where areas blur together, but you're not sure. Okay. Elder says, you don't like the plus blank equipment idea? If they had to do that, they should have done something like Ring of Lesser Favor and Ring of Greater Favor. Yeah, I agree, and I think I would like be able to palette it a bit more if, as I said earlier, like if you could get higher level rings on higher tiers of New Game Plus. I guess that would really, really trivialize like some of the main game content if you just had like invaders drop in like +9 weapons, or not weapons, but like +9 rings or something though. Oh man, like a +7 like Chloranthy ring would be obscene, but yeah, it'd probably be really broken for PvP. Because you could just like lightweight like the entire like Havel equipment. So I could at least see why they didn't like go all the way with it. And some of the numbers are like really arbitrary though. I need to get close to this. That's weird. Oh, he is standing in the air. Was standing in the air. Oh, damn it. Their souls. Yeah. Okay. What is the deal with the Fat Knights here again? So we did get the Herald Legion leggings. So they're leggings worn by the Herald Knights who sought the Dark Soul. The leggings sank into the dark with the Legion. The leather partly melted and the metal pieces showing signs of unsightly bloating. So they're just kind of regular humans who got like sucked into the murk of the abyss, and like the darkness has transformed them into like tree people. One hit kills these dudes. I thought there's like something more dangerous here other than these things. Although I might just be saying that because I'm using like Greatsword, which kills them in such a wide arc. Souls over there. And over here. Oh, okay. So this was what I was thinking of, this dude. Does he really not care? At least until we pick up this item? Oh, it's the slab. Okay, so that's what Patches was covering. Coming to get. So I could probably talk to Patches now. Let's run away from this guy. I don't know how far he's going to chase me. Oh, that far. Okay. Just questing, nothing weird. Souls. Chunk. And then we'll go. Loincloth. I don't know if that thing's chasing me. No, it doesn't seem aggro. So yeah, they are the Herald Knights, as Phobo said. They're looking for the Ring City and in search of the Dark Soul. Maybe. Cameron says, you think they came to take the Dark Soul and defeated and transformed or something? There's a few groups like that, so... Damn it, we need to go the other way. I forgot. Oh, well, I guess this way we can ambush our other baddie over here. Maybe not. No, that's not it. So we need to go up the tree again. Okay. Where is our path? Okay. Now that the angel's gone, we get some more free loot. Chunk. Maybe this is a bad idea. I mean, oh, damn it, he moves. I haven't let the bad idea stop me before on these runs. Oh, that was a bad idea. I missed it. And then I got rolled. I was stuck into it. He does 7 and he jumps 6, 7. Oh, there's treasure over there. Oh, I got lucky. I staggered him. I was counting on it. Oh no no! Away, heal. Go, sweet. More chunks. And then that'll be this area pretty much. So that's the sword you guys were thinking of. So the Herald Curved Greatsword. So let's go ahead and teleport back to Patches just to see if he says anything. And then we'll go fight our next boss. So are they fat with humanity/darkness, or is it more like the giant tree hollowing? They have voids for heads like those freaks from the Yarnum Nightmares. So they also resemble like the hollows found in Irithyll. And I think it was from the Ashen Hollow video, or maybe it was Candidate video that somebody, maybe it was a Vagamensch on Discord showed me. They were theorizing since those Irithyllian hollows were sucking on blood gems, they were probably deprived of blood, to the point that their existences are starting to fade out of reality. If we take that idea as true, then it might follow that the tree root type things might have been sucking the blood out of the Herald Legion, or they might have just been like hollowing to the point where they started to turn into trees and lost all their blood, and that might explain why they have like those ghastly heads. Oh, I didn't go get that treasure. Okay. But yeah, other than that, I really don't know much about those guys. Just kind of what I'm spitballing based on what we got.
Oh, look at you. You found the treasure. Dashing. Just dashing. You'll make good use of it, I'm sure. Now, this is a little toast from me to you.
So we get the Siegbrow anyway, the thing that he would drop.
Not much to speak of, but bottoms up to the greatest warrior there is.
It just sounds so ominous coming from Patches. I probably should have saved it beforehand.
This really is a Dreg Heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it all.
Okay, so sweet. Let's go ahead and actually save Scum. We just talked about it. Since he dropped, or since he gave us the Siegbrow, I don't think he'll drop anything, but now I'm just curious and want to check it out. Elda says, why do they want the Dark Soul? Do they think they can become a lord like in the Age of Yore? That's a good question. I feel like some of the kings in the ages past sent sent people to search for it. So they might have wanted a lord soul for themselves, because there was always that prescient craving for more power. They might have been seduced by one of the fragments of Manus to try and search for the Dark Soul and to gain more power for themselves, since like we do know that Vendrick and whatnot was seduced to kind of subjugate the giants, so it just kind of go hand in hand. I think if that existence was known of in Dark Souls 2, I mean, there's always the chance like the Dark Souls is kind of a retcon and a bit weird and doesn't quite fit in very well, but I mean, based on what we got, I feel like that's a potential reading. And so Nymphalia says, it's hilarious how you just stand over his shoulder while you talk to him, knowing full well what you'll do. Maybe Koth tempted them into searching for it. Yeah, and that's another possibility, and thank you for bringing that up.
This really is a Dreg Heap at the world's end. What's wrong, friend? Bloody hell. Lost your mind, have you? Then I have no choice. Forgive me.
Oh, he's got poise. He's got the poise. That's not it. Of Luna. Use that of Estus. Lived.
Perhaps I deserved this.
So yeah, no item that time. Okay, that's kind of what I expected. Unless it fell through the map again, but nah, I'm not worried about it. How do the kanji vary for Dark Sign and Dark Sigil? So they actually use katakana. So Dark Sign is dakuringu, so like literally like dark ring. And I guess the Dark Sigil does use kanji. It's if I remember correctly, it's kurai ana, which is like literally like dark hole. So yeah. And for what it's worth, like the chasms of old, or the dark chasms of old in Dark Souls 2 are called like Kurai no Ana, which is like dark hole as well. So I do wonder if like the Dark Sigil is supposed to be linked to that idea of like the dark chasms of Dark Souls 2. Like there's a very, very slight difference, but I mean, there's very similar overall. And Nymphalia says, what if them looking for the Dark Soul has something to do with Gale's influence? The Pygmy Lords are terrified of him, so it makes sense that he'd have followers in a sense. I don't think Gale does. I mean, I guess he has been gone for a while, but I mean, I feel like there'd be more references to Gale in the item descriptions if they followed him, as opposed to just some random kings and whatnot. So, how do we get this one again? We need to go back around and then jump up. Theory Patches goes hollow because you've killed him so many times. I mean... Sort of. So that way, isn't it? I think I have to go all the way back around. Or no, maybe this will do it. Oh, maybe I do need to jump down somewhere. Okay, so the route's way over there. I thought I could just like climb up these and get to it. Trying to go this way. I mean, I must have been trying to go this way since I ended up this way, but... I wonder how most kingdoms understand the Dark Soul. Like, do they know the Pygmy Lords, or do they think maybe the Pygmy is still around with a giant chunk of it? Yeah, it's really weird how that ends up. I mean, going back to the idea of, like, Koth and Londor, it wouldn't be too terribly surprising if they got, like, tricked into looking for it. But no, we need to go up there, don't we? How does that work out again? No, I don't think that works out. It's been such a long time. I mean, that doesn't mesh out. Okay. Almost fell off. Okay, fell off right here. I can walk up the branches? Okay, I can. Thought I could. I just wasn't doing it. Do I need to like slam these? Or is it those like little step things that I need to go up? No? Or is it those branches I need to walk up? Quite. You wonder if each linking of the flame kind of flushes fallen kingdoms into the Dreg Heap as part of the process? I don't know about that. It feels like it's more tied to the idea of like the eclipse and the fire fading as opposed to the linking. Although maybe the world does get changed like once you link, because if it's drawing kingdoms in, presumably like it would also send them back out once the fire got linked. So yeah, you might be right actually. Is the ones past the wall at the dead end? One's past the wall, so probably the ones over there. So this wall. Connor, cool. Welcome back to the stream. You said, greetings everyone. Hope you're all healthy and well. Thank you. And you love the Ring City. Yeah, the Ring City is really cool. I'm just a little bit annoyed right now. Okay, here we go. Damn it. Maybe not. Okay, God. I'm an idiot. I felt like I had to be overlooking something extremely simple, just for some Twinkling Titanite. Okay, so that'll be that for this area. Let's go... What am I doing? Just working without the brain today, apparently. How many souls do I have? Okay, we'll go level up, and then deal with the Demon Prince. Like, I thought it was something simple because I like remembered having that feeling from the first time I played through, but it's a little bit embarrassing.
Well,
All right.
very well then taken.
Let's go with Vitality still, because why not?
Farewell, me.
Quite yet. Unless... How much more does this one weigh? Oh, actually I might be able to equip it. Oh, maybe not. Probably not. Damn it, just a little bit shy. Oh, actually I should probably be able to do that, now that I think about it. Okay, definitely.
Well, speak. Very well then taken. Farewell, Ashmaid.
Equipment. Go. So the absorption thing really does kind of matter. I mean, it's a little bit negligible, but it is more than I thought with the prisoner's ring, prisoner's chain. 69.4. And then we look stellar again. I know the other pants give a little bit better defense, but it's always nice having the Chloranthy ring for the fast rolls. Let's go within the Earthen Peak Ruins. We saved just before patches, but I don't think I'll one-shot these things. Oh, yeah, I might want to save. So, just general question for chat, if anybody knows. Does killing one demon affect the second phase? Like, does it have, like, 2 second phases? If that makes sense. And Elsa says, Katie, but Koth would understand that humanity has the Dark Souls diffused into it, doing Grievous mate almost off work. Sweet, you forget about the different time zones. Sometimes it's almost 12 a.m. here. Oof. Yeah, it's kind of like the middle of the day where I am right now. Well, let's go ahead and get over here and then we'll save it. Take the plunge, you won't die, and it's like right off the top. So that's a really cool, well, screen tearing right there, but I mean, it's a really cool image right here, looking out into the eclipse. Damn it. If only it wasn't for the screen tearing. Yes, one laser beam and one comet version. Okay, so I might want to show both of those off. If I kill the demon in pain, the prince is easier because he just uses lasers. The thing is, I'm not sure I'll be able to tell those two apart without my HUD upload. We can summon Gale for him too, can't we? But I'd probably need to Ember up. Rakan says, you always thought there's only 1 second phase. Yes, if I kill the demon in pain, the prince is easier because he just lasers. Okay. You get the different super attack. Okay, that's what I thought. And thank you guys. I'm not so sure if there's a lot of visual tells between them. This is kind of a fun fight. It's kind of a tedious fight, but I like it. The pain one is the poisonous one, right? I'm not sure. I might need to... Okay, idea time. I'll probably die the first time like at normal. I'm just trying to show off some of the attacks. And turn on the HUD briefly just to distinguish which one is which. So maybe I'll go into the fight with the HUD on. That would make sense. So that way I could run to the side and figure out which one is where to begin with. I mean, I'll probably get confused as the fight goes because like they switch a bit, but that's kind of what makes sense to me right now. And since we did just save scum it, I can just do it normal style. Not that I think it has a difference, but maybe they do something different on the very first time you initiate the fight. Which would be nice to capture. Whee! So where each Right. The one in front of us is hitting us. So that's the demon from below. Oh, and I have my binoculars on, because I always do. Oh yeah, there's two bosses here. I should probably pay attention. My HUD on, I'm just so distracted by looking at the HUD right now. Oof. So... oh yeah, they both kind of ember up. I was going to say the one from below is darker, isn't it? But this is the main one. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I guess I could always just do the first phase with the HUD on and then turn it off to show off the phase 2 and then just come back and do the first phase without HUD. So the below one does the puke? The poison stuff you guys are saying? So, okay, that's cool. I know if you like hit their heads enough, it'll affect them. Oh, yeah, I have stamina to actually look at now. Oh, so it shoots blood and poison. Interesting. Oh, they both do it. Oh, this is the time I'm gonna hit them. Then we get the visceral, or whatever it's called, riposte. Does it revive, or is it just the one we need to kill? So this is the one in pain. Okay. Oh, sweet. This is gonna look cool. Or not. Gotta roll away. We should roll in. It's a big guy. Bonk. Cool guys don't look at explosions. What the? So this is the comet dude? Oh yeah, definitely the comet dude. My general gist of these guys is I wanted to stay close on either of them. Oh, that's probably not cool. Oh yeah, I remember that now. This is so freaking cool though, holy crap. I want to take the time to appreciate it, but I also want to one-shot it since we're already at this point. Oh my gosh. Get off the lava. That's a bad time to heal. Okay, here we go. That is bad time. Okay, here we go. Trying to Ember up. I screwed that up. But that's cool. We showed off a lot of its attacks. I probably should have showed that off better, but... Okay, here we go. So, Vagmensch, it was you who recommended the JSF Bastards Curse video, not someone who called Dark Wraith or whatever. Also, sorry you did that. It seems it annoyed you that he happened to make many similarities. Similar points as you, not meant to irritate you. No, I wasn't irritated. I mean, it was just more like, damn it, if I was going to make a video, I was probably going to bring up similar points that he ended up bringing up. Specifically with, like, Princess Mononoke. Like, I mean, I'm not actually upset. It's just like, I mean, we had the same idea. So, he beat me to the punch. I'm not going to be, like, angry about that. Or I guess I should say she now. So, yeah. For anybody who doesn't know, JSF has transitioned into being called Sophie now. And probably wants to take a little bit of distance from being known as JSF or all that. So I'll try to be a bit more mindful of that going into the future. So if I do start mentioning Sophie, it's that would be why. Where's the other demon? Paranoid. This is a chance. Oh, there we go. Well, not so much anymore. Roll. I don't remember if that was the demon I actually needed to kill, now that I think about it. No, I think that was wrong. Well, it'll get clear second phase. Out of range, okay. Oh, thought I didn't have enough stamina for it. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and Ember up. Just Sophie, friend. ASF, that's clever. We got Comet Jerk. Oh, no. I didn't try to hit twice, but it got me. Probably need to run in, actually. I don't remember this attack at all, though. Oh, this is the big one. This is bad time. Or not. Okay. Oh, no, that's bad time. Run. Oh, we lived. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Okay, don't panic roll after that. Damn. Here we go. Oh, that's not good. I YOLO'd a little bit too hard there. Okay, so that's fine though, because I should go for the next demon then. So I don't want to do the one facing me. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so Vogmensch says you knew of JSF's channel for some years because of the Bastard's Curse, but there's more to that. What's Sinclair lore? So Sinclair lore is whom Sophie now works with. They kind of like co-host a channel where they go over like Dark Souls lore, Bloodborne lore, as well as some kind of anime, maybe some other cultural stuff. Like I know they go over like Katakyo Hitman Reborn quite a bit. They're good people. I recommend checking the channel out. If you liked JSF's solo stuff, you should probably at least give Sinclair lore a try as well. I want to go backwards this time. Okay, so not backwards, but this way. Ow. Actually, that one's empered up. Get into those attacks, not very smart. Oh, I'm stuck in a wall, stuck in a wall. Thank you for getting rid of that wall. Damn it, I'm trying to run past it. The head, break the head. Go. Die. Okay, it's dead. Sweet. Okay. Now here we go, we get the laser guy. I would have liked to have killed it on the comet dude, just because. Probably could have if I was a bit more patient. But I thought they must have been low. I was wrong. That was my chance. That was my chance. Okay, sweet. Okay, that was pretty good. Oh shit, this is the comic guy. How'd I screw that up? Oh, interesting. Okay, here we go. Don't be so greedy. That's the real takeaway. It's going to do its big charge over here. Means we need to break it of its cast. Mission accomplished, need to heal. Mission not accomplished. Need to run. Tanner, thank you so much for the 10. I saw the yellow go, but I can't read it right now. Thank you very much. I'm gonna break its head. Oh, that's a whiff. Out of stamina. Roll backwards, roll to the side. Oh, that's not good. Don't know what that does. Is my chance? Yes. And slow dude. That was one hell of a long combo. Where'd it go? That was crazy. Lucky there, kinda. Is that it? No. Oh. Probably low on healing. It's probably low on stuff as well. Jump. Summon. There we go, baby. We did it. Air of Fire destroyed. Soul of the Demon Prince. Ooh, that was a fun fight. Now we got to do it all over again because I goofed. Tanner says you've got to leave the stream. You need to get some VO work done by tonight. Glad you were able to hang out for a while, your dudes. Good luck with the fight. Thank you very much, Tanner. Hopefully you got to see the end of the first Demon King fight, or Demon Prince fight. Whew, yeah. Definitely a rush. Alright, so I'll go ahead and just reload it. Download. And then I'll catch up with chat before going into the fight again. And then I'll start it with the HUD on, and then when we get into the second phase, I'll go with the HUD off. So which one did I kill? I killed the pain, the one from below each time, so I need to kill the Demon of Pain. Okay. I'm pretty sure. So yes, Tiny Boots. JSF is the same JSF from Sinclair lore, also known as Sophie now. Elda says it'd be cool to have them like poke out of patches of darkness, causing the background to become more and more like the Abyss till it's like the Four Kings with like all of the dark stuff. Furkan says you would send these concepts and ideas to FromSoft just so they have the idea to maybe make use of. Which concepts? I think I might have missed it. Merc says, after playing a ton of Bloodborne recently, the stream made you start a new DS3 run and holy fall damage, Batman? I don't know about the fall damage. Not at all. Was this the demon equivalent to the inheritor of the Chaos Flame, or just some random demon lord? So it's essentially like the last demon, so it is kind of like the inheritor of the Chaos Flame. And we'll see a bit more about that when we look at its soul, once we defeat it again. FromSoft wanted to have a multi-primordial serpent fight already, but they gave up on it. The serpents are the scariest looking thing in video games. You can't get the Chaos Flame, we use the Isolus Lord Soul. Maybe. I mean, there is kind of a Chaos Flame which they inherit, and that's kind of like what we see with the old Demon King, I think, as well as like it come in like that's why they become the Demon Prince. It's like once the last two fight, the winner between them becomes like the inheritor of the Chaos Flame. But it's like at the very end of the Chaos Flame cycle, I guess. Or existence, really. So what was I saying about Princess Mononoke? Just as far as like the Kegare aspects of things go, and like in Princess Mononoke, like the protagonist gets injured, and it gets like infected with Kegare, and at a certain point you'll see like maggots like infesting like the gods, and I feel like that's pretty relevant as far as like trying to analyze like Dark Souls and Bloodborne and even Sekiro as far as like the deep and the bugs and maggots and humanity and darkness goes. Jerk Sophie Frontiers. People told you like the original Demon's Souls soundtrack more than the remake? By the way, the Demon's Tail looks a little bit like the big worm from the lake. The big worm from the lake. Are you talking about when it's the prince or like when it's the two small ones? Justin says, Sinclair is a podcast where JSF desperately tries to explain war while she gets bullied by Sin at 4 a.m. in the morning. OG Demon's Souls OST is way better than the remake. Nothing stood out in the remake? Oof. Scott really liked the boss. You found it a lot of fun. Loki's the best guest, by the way. This is what the living failures wish they could be. Yeah, you're not wrong. Vagman said, by the way, you watched all the VODs of this over the week. It's a really enjoyable series. Thank you very much. It's really good. Thank you very much, Vagman. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm also glad that you can make it in to leave the comments when you do. Saturn, this is GG's. Thank you, Saturn. Coolest Boss. Thank you, Tiny Boots and Vagamench for the GG's. You're sorry, Emlyn, but Loki made Dark Souls 2 comprehensible. The poor man had to study Dark Souls 2. You said, how can I follow you on PS4? You didn't find me when you've been looking for me. I guess I need to double check my PSN username info. I think it's just Final Protagonist. I don't remember if it's one word or Final_Protagonist. And Emlyn says, he got close. There's an interview where you wish you could have nudged him because he was so close to Vendrick's story. Chaos Flame is separate from Izalith. Dark Souls 2 touched upon it with the Ivory King. Yeah. Burke says, the original Demon's Souls music is way more fitting, but as someone who doesn't own a PS5, you listen to the remake soundtrack a lot. Okay. I kind of feel like that about like the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack to a certain extent as well. Like the remake has some beautiful tracks. I really wish they would have done Anxious Hearts or Anxiety a little bit more justice. Because that's probably my favorite track from the original 7, and so I'm a little bit disappointed that it's like fake instruments on it. Where's our jerk we need to kill? I mean, they're both jerks. And then we whiff. So that's the one we want. Oh, I have health to look at this time. Weird. Did I not take chip damage from that? I guess they don't do fired. Interesting. Okay. I thought I was taking damage each time I was blocking. Bonk. Pull, and then bonk. Oh. I'm not sure if I was out of stamina, but I mean, I was out of attention apparently. Okay, so they definitely share movesets. Should have jumped. Okay. Need to stop holding shield. Oh, that's my chance. Toxic. Interesting. It's a good thing that happened with my HUD on, because that would have messed me up. And now playing with the HUD off for so long, it just feels like it's so much in the way. I guess it's nice to see how much stamina I have though. That's really nice. Bad roll, I guess. Could have rolled a little bit more to the right, I guess. I think this is it? No, not quite. There we go. Let's get there fast enough. Wait. Wait, what? So I need to kill the below one first. So confused. Or is it, do they have like a similar moveset? Maybe I should fight him a bit. See. It's really like the special that's different instead of like the Chaos Orb. If not, I'll probably just go for the... Okay, there we go. Okay, so you guys were... Oof. So the sad thing is I actually switched from my Estus flask back to my binoculars because I switched it back the first time around. That's why I pulled them out. You needed to be his guiding moonlight and help him end Maria. Zelda says, you didn't like the changes in the Demon Souls in Final Fantasy VII Remake compared to the originals? It made it feel generic, you felt. They used to have the Chaos Flame be an item you can get in one. Missing. We see in the Ivory King is just where the lava streams of Izalith ended. Y'all could just chill for a moment, that'd be cool. I think I'm embered up. No, I died. Okay. That was a lot of damage. Get out of the toxic crap. So I need to kill the pain one first, right? Yeah, okay. So I want to kill the other one. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Didn't try to jump, but that worked, I guess. Why is this phase like feeling so much harder right now? Okay, we got lucky. Oh, I didn't realize I was that low. That's nice. Thought so. Where's that guy? Where's that guy? Oh, right here. Is that it? Sweet. Holy shit, we're so low on Estus. I screwed this fight up really badly. Okay. Bad timing? Bad timing? Okay. Laser time, and then... oh yeah, I should remember that. Okay. Ooh. Damn it, I thought I pulled that back out. Oh. I'll be honest, guys, I have doubts. I think I'm out of Estus now. And my rolls are coming out slow. This should be my chance to punish. That's not how one punishes. Oh, we got the visceral, or the riposte on this one. Oh! Lived? That time. Should have rolled in. Okay. Alright, so yeah. I think I could get that next try if I do better on phase 1. But I'm not going to worry about the HUD so much this time, since we got that cool laser footage that I was looking for. Justin says, doesn't it feel a bit on the nose to fight the Chaos version of the Chosen One in Firelink Shrine where you started your journey? Yeah, I think you're right when you put it that way. You wish they'd make new games instead of remasters and remakes. Doesn't it feel a bit... Okay, it's not just lava, it's chaos itself. Imagine we could have gotten Bloodborne 2 instead of Demon's Souls remake for the PS5 launch. Well, to be fair, like, I mean, it wasn't FromSoft that did the remake, it was Bluepoint, so... it's whatever, I guess. Let's get these out of the way. Oh, really? Where's the other one? Oh, he's on bring up. Ah, there we go. Oh, goodness, bad rolls. And one behind me. I need to heal, I need to heal, I need to heal, I need to heal. On here. Roll! Oh my goodness. Go, sweet. I was a little bit low on health because I was trying to show that off, or because I was trying to Ember. Wish it was facing me, but it's not going to. Oh, I took out my weapon. Oof. Some stamina back. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, I thought he was flying away. I thought it was... Okay, no, that's still the wrong one. Slow. That was our chance. My roll was always slow on that one. Run away. Run away, run away. Stop blocking. Too far away. Finally dodged that one. Bulls. I think this might be it. Not for me. Oh my god. There we go, that was a cool finish. Whew, yeah, I'm really happy with that. That looked really cool. Ooh-wee. Yeah, now we can see the bonfire over here as well as like the old Firelink shrine. Whew. I'm sure you guys have had a lot to say, so I'll try to catch up with that as well. Ooh-wee. Alright, sweet. So Emlyn says, as you understand it, the Chaos Flame was made by using the Lord Soul. What we see in the Ivory King is just where one of the lava streams from Izalith ended. I don't think Izalith used the Lord Soul. I mean, maybe not entirely, because I feel like it would have gone into more depth about that. I feel like she might have tried to recreate the first flame after having been bequeathed the Lord Soul. So I think for a certain point of view, you're right. But I feel like there might have been maybe a bit more, a bit less to it than like trying to recreate it with Gwyn's soul. And Katie says, they're basically Ariandel and Friede again. One is attacking while the other is doing AoEs. Sort of. At least this one's only 2 phases. Well, I guess technically 3 phases, but 1 phase less than Friede. Elda said, they used to have the Chaos Flame be an item you can get in 1. With the power of her Lord Soul to create the Chaos Flame, but her Lord Soul has still existed after, it's just diminished. Bogman says the big demon's tail. Okay, I read that one. The Chaos Flame seems more to be a phenomena rather than just one bonfire somewhere, at least after you killed the bed of chaos. And Emlyn says, since we don't get it anymore, you can't be sure that rule remains. It does exist in some form because the spells do like reference it as existing, although it seems to be more maybe like the remnants of it. So maybe it's died and that's why it took so long to die. It's kind of weird though. Also by Dark Souls 2, Izalith was reborn and the old chaos was still active in Lois. She was actually reborn in Dark Souls 2? I didn't know that. And Elda says, can these guys shatter the environment in the fight? Yeah, some of it, as Wagner says. Scott says, you think some people are biased with nostalgia for the original game, so that remakes and remasters don't feel as good? I think it's complicated. I think remakes and remasters can be better. I feel like the 7 remake got some things right, but it also got like a lot of things wrong. So I am a bit disappointed in it, but I also kind of knew that it would be going into it, unless they did like a phenomenal job. Like visually, it's absolutely phenomenal, and the soundtrack is absolutely phenomenal. But I feel like the story suffered. But some parts I don't blame them, other parts I do. The lava did not just stop when we killed her. It seems to take till Dark Souls 3 to cool down. Justin says, oh, on the nose. Okay, we've read that one. Or a Bloodborne PS5 update, but they kept the needle of eternal attacks. You wish more remakes would have been done with like Resident Evil 2 remake did and allow you to play the old OST. And so yeah, like the Resident Evils, those are like widely regarded as really good remakes. I mean, when you compare them to the original like PS1, it's kind of hard not to be though, but I mean like Resident Evil 4 is really good. They also kept the Scraping Spear, which is just a weapon for total assholes. Isn't this a cut Bloodborne boss? Not really. Unless you're like just joking, which you probably are, but it's a little hard to tell with text sometimes. And don't forget the hag at the beginning. Scott believes in me, thank you very much. And Elda says, so didn't Prince Lothric kill this demon's pappy or something? I mean, it's presumably the same demon, and that might make a bit more sense once we read this item. Yeah, so Justin says, Lothric quote-unquote killed the demon prince. It mooned me. You wonder if ceaseless discharge is beneficial to Izalith's ecology? Come on, brother. For the Emperor, ho-ho. Ceaseless was a good gate. Chaos Flame was Odin. Ceaseless is Tartarus, both a river and a being. What's the god of Loran? I'm the god of Loran, or Elda is. Praise the sun. GG's, thank you. Hail Hydra. Nightbot, call me a banana again. Tiny Boots, that was cool. You can't imagine beating the demons twice in a row. It's not too bad. I mean, did we killed the comet one twice, yeah. I mean, the laser one is a bit easier. once you actually like try to fight it properly, because just like the cooldown for getting behind him and being able to hit his body while he's lasering is pretty high. So you can do a lot of damage in that time. Justin says, if I play Dark Souls 2 in NG+, all the bosses drop the Lord Soul. Okay, so Lost Sinner drops Izalith Soul. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Scott says, going to go now as it's late for you, but thanks for the stream. It was fun. Oh, no problem, Scott. Thank you for stopping by. We're about to end here really shortly as well. So, yeah, we've gone pretty long today because fighting the Demon Prince twice. So this is the soul of the Demon Prince, one of the Twisted Souls, blah, blah, blah. The demons, birthed from a common chaos, share almost everything between them, even the pride of their prince and his near-faded flame, so that the last demon standing may rekindle it. So that's kind of goes the very final line right there. The last demon standing inherits the flame of the demon prince, and so that's why they go Super Saiyan and become hard to kill. So let's go back to the shrine, and then we'll begin next episode checking out this area and finally heading into the Ringed City. One of my favorite parts in the game. Justin says the Duke drops Seath, Iron King drops Gwyn's, Rotten drops Nido's, and Lost Sinner drops Izalith. Since we didn't destroy the original lords, they were reborn again. By Dark Souls 2, we consume them. Interesting. Okay, thank you for letting me know. The Demon Prince's Soul kind of looked like the Bed of Chaos. Oh yeah, and before I use it, I did want to point out, like, when we actually look closely at the icon of the Demon Soul, the Demon Prince Soul, you can see what looks to almost be like two humanities in it. I mean, obviously, like, the demons aren't human, but there is kind of a rapport between chaos magic and humanity, but like on the left and right sides, it looks like two twin humanity sprites, or really one twin humanity sprites, just like two humanoid outlines in it, which I think is kind of neat, and I felt like it was deliberately done. But it also kind of looks hollow, which kind of just shows how much the power of the chaos magic is dissipated.
Aha, that was it.
So from it, we get the chaos bed vestiges, traces of the tumultuous seed bed that birthed the beings known as demons. Hurls chaos flame that scorches vicinity. Demons born from fire bore its smoldering essence and perished soon after. Man shares this report with the flames to this day. So that's pretty much exactly what I said, but... the last flame lit by the Demon Prince. This pyromancy hurls a clump of chaos. Upon impact, this clump of chaos seethes wildly, condenses briefly, then explodes violently. To the demons, these clumps are shreds of life. And... what's the last one? Okay, here we go. The Demon Scar. This is super cool. This chaotic thing, the last flame kindled by the Demon Prince, is shaped like the claw marks of a demon. It is both a fiery-bladed weapon and a pyromancy flame. And then you get the Spin Slash. Spin to stoke a fierce chaos flame and use momentum to transition into a spinning strong attack, creating a short-lived lava pool. So all of the Demon Kings... oh no, that's the Demon King. So this is the Demon Prince. I thought I had three things, so maybe there's something else. Maybe I was just combining the two in my head. Okay. So the Seething Chaos is from the Prince, and that was just from the King. And to me, it is a bit weird that, like, the Prince is way stronger than the Demon King, but I don't know. FromSoft needs to sort out their own lore sometimes, not just us. One struggles beating most bosses, and here LP is beating them multiple times for footage like it's nothing. Talk about mogging. I mean, it was definitely a challenge. I'm not interested in doing challenge runs, so this is kind of my challenge run with the HUDless, I suppose. Yeah, but tiny Izalith literally crawls inside her mask. The Demon Prince's Soul looks like the Bed of Chaos. Scott says, you always saw the thematic story links between the Duke and Seath, Rotten, and Nito, but the Lost Sinner didn't feel like Reborn Izalith. Okay. Justin says, the idea, you guess, is that humanity was created from the Dark Soul and Chaos Demons from the Chaos Flame. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the main idea, but it's also interesting that if the demons were born of the chaos flame, that there is that kind of affinity with humanity and that rapport with humans. So Scott says, you know, in the cutscene for The Lost Sinner, there's a bug crawling in its eyes, which is the thematic link. Justin says, feels like a huge jump in logic to say one of her children turned into a copy of Isolith, but really small, and she still drops a soul similar to Nito, Seath, and Gwyn. The Demon King is old. That's why he's weak. Elda says, the Demon King was old and dying, though. You think when the king died, his remaining chaos went to his kids. Sure, but it's a bit messed up if, like, you don't kill the Demon King and then fight the prince, and the prince is so strong. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to say that he's old and frail. Poor Demon King. Surrounded by his mountain of demon corpses. Isolith's not a bug. She was the fire-being tree monster. In DS1, Chaos did scale with liquid humanity. Boba says, the demon scar description sounded suave. My reciting voice has gotten better. Sometimes. Sometimes when I put the effort into it. I mean, sometimes I just get thrown off with the words and it doesn't come out as well as I'd like. So the fire being is the chaos flame, the small bug is Isolith. Yeah. That could work, but I mean, the flame is tied to Isolith. And so Isolith is like the seedbed from which the chaos flame sprouted. It kind of all works out. But why would it be that powerful? Because, I mean, its power should somewhat rival the first flame. So, the bug is weak, the flame is strong. That kind of checks out, I suppose. Squash bug with foot. And why not Isolith similar to every other lord? Because she got transformed by the power of the flame by twisting herself into it. Kind of stole her power as well. Alright, everybody. So that concludes the first portion of the Ring City DLC. Tomorrow we will continue again at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm looking forward to it. Probably crash against Midir, just because he's kind of a jerk. But anyway, I'm still looking forward to it. We get to see some of my favorite NPCs moving forward, and hope you all join me then. Until then, I hope you take care and have a good day. See you next time, and take it easy.